Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 19, The Worst Wizard. This is one of our tabletop RPG campaigns run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. We also have Conrad here joining us today, working on a commission. He does take 3D model commissions, and he is open if anybody would like to get one. But for now, we're going to start as usual with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I'll be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be unfolding for you today. For now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider. I'll be playing Chomper, the firewater type Foo Crocodile. I am gonna go ahead and pass it off to Raharu.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing the Spaz, the solo water type Sobel, and Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. And his type realignment thing is still not done, so types are unclear. On to the Scruff.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swineup. Just chilling, bimbling along, having fun. On to the Zim.
Hello everyone, I am Raw Zim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, as well as Nim, the fairy psychic type Midnight Lycanroc. Off to Vane.
Hello, I am Taldeus, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is totally mentally okay right now, trust me.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonair. I'll be playing Verdant, the normally fire psychic type Charmander, who is busy with children and probably was not paying attention to anything that happened last time.
Thumbs up.
Alright, for the recap.
A miss! Not enough ale!
Considering where we ended, go for it, Pyroclast.
I thought Chomper was gonna do it.
Who said that?
I'm in the basement.
You've been blindsided and bamboozled.
Oh shoot, I don't remember.
Alright, go for it, Chomper.
Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, well, we're in the orphanage, right? And, yeah, Rob and Paz are with Sigmund in the basement, along with a certain other orphan who is also a shiny. I believe they're a gator. I don't remember their name
Sandile.
fully.
Sandile, yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah, after a bit of us having a stressful time up top and, basically, you know, Squirrel working on their weapons through a majority of the time because they're having a bad day with everything that happened with Vane and the binding stuff. And everyone else either kind of waiting up there or helping the orphans. Eventually, after a certain amount of time, I believe this happened first, we did go down into the basement. Chomper went down there and checked it out, along with Paz, to which, you know, we basically found out about the two orphans down there and brought them some food, as well as did all sorts of shenanigans down there, you know, Chomper stuff, trying to help them have a good time with the cookies and the milk and falling into the milk, and it was japey. But we also had some bad things up top, where we had some, I believe, guards show up and try to, enter the premises. To which Vane was not having none of that shit, and immediately went, nope, you ain't getting in here. In a very, very to the point, threatening way. To which
he's a very calm and reasonable person right now.
Very calm, very reasonable. You basically have two options. You either, listen or you die. So that was the ultimatum they gave them, to which they actually took that as, oh, yes, that will happen. And they backed off for now. Then, as we continued, we eventually did leave the basement and all, talked up top, to which a lot of the orphans were kind of talking pretty meanly about the shiny orphans that were, being hidden for the sake of not being taken away. And yeah, I believe that's when we started doing a bunch of talks with Pyro, where he actually had a conversation, I believe, with his, it wasn't with his sword, it was with, oh my god, it starts with an A.
Toronto and Artanis. Team
Toronto and Artanis. Yes.
To be fair, he did have a conversation with his sword before he went to Atrana, though, because Edge did wake him up with a what was it?
Suplex.
Suplex.
Yep. Oh yeah, he did get suplex. That's true. But during which Artanis commented on Pyro's advanced implants, which kind of became a surprise. Because yeah. So as they kept talking, Pyro touched the necklace and was asked to accept or decline, to which he accepted. And yeah, he signed up for an academy now as a student, because the system is just, it works with the academy's implants. So yeah, they talked a bit more, and Artanis got a data package from Pyro, and Pyro asked about Alex to know additional information. That's about where we left off, I think. Please fill in the blanks. I wasn't expecting to do this. I did my best. I'm in Chomper Brain. Why would you ask Chomper to do this? He barely knows what the heck's going on anyway. Blah.
Chomper, cloaks are done, if that helps.
Don't worry. Pyro's doing it next week.
Has also had a conversation with Atrano earlier in the session, basically kind of like interrogating him about what he knows about the illusion we're in. Atrano and Artanis seem to be like conversing about it. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, no, we have the cloak is done. Everyone now has brown cloaks.
Yes.
Brown cloaks.
And I believe now that we have these, and if no one is doing anything else that they want to do inside the house, I believe Vane is putting forward a motion to escape.
Basically just to make a scene out of leaving, so that way no one thinks any of the deviants are still at the orphanage while we're not there to help protect it. Because if if the orphanage gets raided and we're not there to protect it, something might happen to Sigmund, which might enter a fail state. And Vane doesn't want to see what a fail state looks like.
Indeed.
Very good idea.
Because it'll be kind of hard to fulfill the wish to learn about Sigmund if Sigmund is dead.
Indeed.
That would make things rather hard.
This is factually correct.
And we are leaving Sigmund there, right? That's what we're pretty much doing. Or are we taking him with us? I'm understanding we're leaving him there.
The matron may not object to you taking tiny Sigmund.
We have no supplies to take care of a child.
Well, like I'm just wondering if we took him or not, because for Chomper, he is legit going to be poking, like, say, Nim right now and be like, tuck, hey, should we leave Sigmund here? Can we take him with us? I don't think they put him in the basement. I don't like that, but also I don't know if we're safe with us either. I just don't know.
On this front,
Chomper would
there
obviously have-
are multiple different factors to consider. The supplies to take care of him, the plan for where you're even going to go. It wouldn't do well to take him with you if you wind up stumbling your way into the capital with this king that just wants to execute him. So having a plan on where you're going would be the first step, I would say, and then decide if he should be taken with you.
Chomper nods, looking up at Nim, still a concern on his face, and just not sure what he wants to do, but knowing he just doesn't like the idea of leaving him in a place where it just doesn't feel like he's welcomed. He hasn't heard one time, but somehow that of the kid's like doing the thing, but he obviously has those vibes of like, yeah, they don't seem to treat him the same. He doesn't like the fact they put him in a basement, but he kind of knows why, but he doesn't like the living situation at all for him. But Jumper is just gonna nod with all that in his mind and be like, oh, okay, I guess, yeah, let's get safe first, and then we can come back and get him when we figure out what we're doing. These cloaks are itchy, by the way. Who made these? As Chomper's just scratching at his chest for a second.
Nobody's gonna chime in. Well, I helped make them, but it was mostly the matron.
Ah! Well, they look neat. Scratch.
These are just plain bread cloaks.
Verdant's gonna hold up a sign that says, "What's the plan now? I was busy with children."
Well, the current plan that we're discussing is causing a commotion as we leave, so that way no one thinks that all the deviants are still here, considering that a pair showed up with suspicious items and we're going to be attempting to collect on some of the deviants that are around, i.e. most of this group.
Verdant writes out, "I'm good at that. Being an idiot sounds up my alley."
Okay, we're not trying to cause a bunch of property damage and destruction. We're just trying to draw attention, just to be clear.
Verdant writes out, "Yeah, I understand that."
Chomper lets out a little giggle. I like it.
And, well, once we're out of the town, what we were going to do is, probably talk to Artanis and Atrano, because they had something important, but we're going to wait until we were away from a bunch of prying ears.
Paz is gonna nod at that.
Although I do want to leave soon, because I want to get out before that Rhydon gets back with a mob or something, because he seemed really upset when I saw him off. He seems like the type who isn't going to listen.
Nah, stubborn rock type, imagine.
Who'd imagine?
Who would have thunk it?
Verdant writes out, "Is anybody even against this plan, or is this already decided?"
I personally
ahead.
see no issue
Safe
with
I'm
it.
for it.
And everyone talks at once.
Somebody else was speaking other than Nim? Scruff?
If it keeps the little unsafe, I'm for it.
Elba is going to nod. I mean, it's the best plan we have so far, considering we barely even know where we are. I mean, none of us is familiar with the Daybreak Kingdom, except for you, Burden. I was only in the outskirts that one time.
Verdant writes out, yeah, everybody attacked me. It wasn't fun. Frowny face Charmander doodle.
Chomper looks over at Verdant. I barely know what's going on. I'm trying to keep up, but I just want to make sure we are safe and maybe we can help Sigmund somehow after we know we're in a safer spot. Seems like we need to get out of here either way, right?
Elba is going to point out, I'm kind of sorry to say this, Chomper, but in this location, we're kind of never safe.
Never?
Verdant will write out, unfortunately, this city hates those of us that are, and in parentheses, or quotes, different.
I see. Well, maybe we really should take Sigmund with us if he's gonna be like that anywhere he's at. At least he'll be with us.
We're making this diversion so that we're making the diversion so that they think that there are no there are no barrels left in here.
Fair. And
Well-
we'll probably just make more attention happen if we stay. What's that, Nim? Or squirrel?
Considering we're here because of your wish, Chomper, maybe we should take him with us.
You think that'd make it where we'd get out of here faster? I'm supposed to like learn a lesson or something, right? Doesn't that mean Sigmund's important to that lesson?
I think so, and well, if he's not with us, then how are we going to learn whatever it is that we're supposed to learn?
There's nothing stopping us from coming back.
Verdant will write out, coming back after creating the diversion is probably the wisest. Unfortunately, if we're planning on running out of here and making a ruckus, we'd only be putting him in more danger.
I don't want to do that. I definitely don't want to do that.
The main reason that we're doing this diversion in the first place is because we were extremely obvious in coming to this particular orphanage to the point where there was already at least one group that came by wanting to collect. And so...
Bartender pipes in and says, like, alright, so say we make the scene. Where do we go, or do we just outrun whoever we get the attention of?
I mean, we're not trying to, like, get people to chase us. We're just trying to make sure that it's a notice that we are all leaving.
Enja, are you on the new mic?
Ah, you're right. Hold on, I'll move over.
Good ears.
I think having the plan of where to go first would be the best option. But we should make that quickly and implement the plan as fast as possible.
Pass is gonna go as the major. Excuse me, Miss. Do you know of any other town or city that's nearby that we could go, because we're getting ready to leave?
Raharu, we are occasionally hearing a TV in your background.
I know, that's why I'm muting myself. I'm sorry.
On a positive note, good idea asking questions. That's a good idea. Ask where we could go. That might actually help us with no information.
Let's see. There is one place that's not too far away. My usual associate stays there for the most part. It's westwards, southwest from here. A bit of a ways, but It's the town of Fanfoss.
And fast.
You have a borrow
What?
You broke up.
a ma-
bit.
borrow.
Ooh,
You're
you're
breaking up a
breaking up for
lot.
anyone else?
Yeah, he's straight
He's
up breaking
down.
up, yeah.
Take a moment to just adjust your audio stuff, see what's going on with it. We'll let you know when it sounds better.
Do you have a map that we could borrow by, or that you could give us rather?
I could try and sketch it. I don't have a map on hand.
Is there a travel shop in the town?
There should be, yes.
We could always make going to a travel shop and obtaining a map be part of the whole it being notable that we're leaving.
Not a bad idea.
Rather than. But yes, Fanfoss should be at least a little safer.
Elba is gonna give a bow to the patron and said, "Thank you for housing for a while, and sorry for intruding on you sudden."
Oh, it's fine. Just be safe, I suppose. And escape when you find an opportunity to do so.
A generous bestowal.
Oh,
Gimund underscore tip $13 tradition.
Gimund, thank you so very much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
oh boy.
A generous bestowal.
And there's the
Drunk
second
underscore
tier.
Dragon underscore era tipped $10.
Alrighty
Also
My
tradition
word.
since someone started it.
Era, thank you very much for that tip as well. Thank you both so much for supporting the channel.
A generous bestowal.
And the third tier.
Raharu
raining today, I
95
suppose.
tipped $15. Noited it.
You're welcome.
But yeah, thank you so much for that support as well, Raharu. We are now on the fourth tier of the tip goal.
Fascinating. Alrighty then. Well. So, everyone's is the conversation concluded?
I think so.
Alrighty then. If no one else wants to do anything here, then perhaps it is time to begin.
I mean, alright.
Oh, by the way, what was the name of the town that the matron gave to pass? Wanna note that down?
It's in chat.
Yeah,
I'm
I put it in
watching it.
chat so that we wouldn't lose it. Fanfoss.
Yeah, if no one has anything, I guess we should probably begin the whole escape thing.
Yee.
Unless you mean the name of this town, in which I do not completely remember off the top of my head.
No, I meant the time that the matron gave. Famfus, thank you.
Off we go.
Scruff is just going to make sure the little Finnegan is settled and cozy before he
Yeah.
goes.
It is.
I
And
know
we'll
we
also
don't-
book the sandbar. Be well.
Elba is gathering up bags so I have to make sure that they're not left behind.
Yeah, before Chopper goes, he's gonna also talk to the two, Sandal and of course Sigmund. But yeah, it's basically goodbyes. To the Sandal, hey, be sure to be nice to your Sigmund over here. You two, you two have each other for sure, and you should definitely be nice to each other. And yeah, I will try to come back and visit again. We're gonna have to go though, so you be safe, okay?
Well, very well then. I suppose I'll be seeing you.
And Sigmund, hey, it's good to see you. And just know that you're my friend now and always. And I will do my best to come back as soon as I can. We're gonna have to go, so that way. Oh, well, yep, the door's knocking. We gotta go right now. But you be safe, and I will
The
talk to you
baby
more
looks
soon.
up at you and stares unintelligently.
I do not know if you understand me, but I probably shouldn't do anything because butterfly effects. Pet, pet, pet. Waves away, starts walking away. I don't know if they can even hear me right now. And yeah, I guess that'll be it for then. Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
That's very in character of you.
Yeah, I also had like a knock on the door and someone bring me food, but yeah. Good, continue.
Well, I guess you're going into town.
Yep, we're wearing our
Mm-hmm.
new brown cloaks.
Yep. Thankfully, they're at least somewhat fitted for you, so they'll generally not be too baggy.
Passing when we pass out the door, Scruff is going to start snuffling.
There are some scents here that were from today.
Hmm. Can he try and focus on the snuffle of Sigmund? Where did that
Yes.
come from?
Oh, well, that's a little difficult as it was more in passing, and you more like caught him as he was alongside the Delibird, and the scent of Sigmund therefore thusly leads back into the house.
What about the Delibird? Because
Uh,
they were carrying Sigmund.
this is correct. Then, yes, the scent of the Delibird is still around as they left in quite the rush, seemingly back the way they came. Would you like to trail the Delibird?
Scruff sets off snuffling.
All right. Then give me I guess that'd be a survival check with an additional dice. You have smell sense, yes?
Yes.
All right.
I think smell sense isn't survival though. Smell sense is perception.
Okay.
You can't have it like cross if you want to allow it. It just doesn't by default. specialties that are. You can have specialties in different skills. You can let by Storyteller decree they can affect other checks. It's just they won't automatically.
Okay. Then yes, let's see it. However, the scent of the Delibird is not going into the town. In fact, it seems to be going on a very deliberate route to avoid as much civilization as possible. This does make the scent a bit more distinct.
That's a roll.
Hey, that's a hell of a roll.
Wow.
1, 2, 3,
10,
4,
wow.
5,
Holy
6,
heck.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
An auspicious start.
Well then,
Scruff smells colors.
I guess you don't need the situational modifier. My God.
The biggest schnuffle.
Yeah, you could you have got his trail. It's practically highlighted for you. Could not be more obvious. So what does the Scruff do?
The Scruff is going to notify whoever happens to be standing closest to him at the time.
Oh, hi, Scruff.
Nice. Superman got locked off.
You must inform Chomper.
I was like, I literally did that for the sake of like, what would Scruff actually say to Chomper, or would he even?
Play nice.
I don't have an idea who's standing by who. Chomper would probably be standing closer to Scroll at this point, and I don't know where Scruff would be at position-wise.
To the vicinity, to the close vicinity in general.
You could make a roll for it if you can't decide.
Yeah, you roll like
Tell somebody.
Well, it's not that I can't decide, it's that I don't know who's next to me. I don't know if anyone has an idea of where they happen to be standing in the...
With this,
Chomper said hello.
Yeah, Chomper spoke up first. Why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? And for future references, my opinion is that if it's gonna be like that, you probably should go by what your character would, who would they be beside, unless they're like really ditzy and they just don't even look where they're going. I'm just be honest,
So,
Chomper's always gonna be close right now to Squirrel, for reasons.
I was saying because Scruff currently doesn't know who's next to him because his face is on the ground. His face is like angled straight downwards at the ground, snuffling.
Ah, so he'd just be talking to whomst it may concern.
To whomst it may concern, yes. One who dropped off Sigmund. This way. And then he's gonna set off.
Did Chomper Squirrel's talking to the dirt? Did y'all hear that?
Ah. Scruff is running off again.
Is he? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's running off again.
Hey, at least warned you this time.
Kinda.
He
Could someone
could've just
stop him, or we need
vanished.
to go get him now? I don't want him off by himself. And Chomper's gonna start moving towards where Scruff's going immediately. Unless somebody stops Chomper too.
Yeah.
Now Pass is gonna follow Scruff.
Scruff
Slow
is following
down.
the scent, whether it be horizontal or vertical.
Vane is just going to take off his cloak again, so that way, you know, he is going to have unburdened flight, because this doesn't exactly seem the best made cloak for flight. So he's going to take it off and then follow.
It is not the most conducive to flight. But Scruff is beelining in a rather circuitous path that goes around the town, as if deliberately trying to avoid any and all civilization. However, there is also the occasional set of wide footprints that seem to have been made via flipper.
While Chomper's running, he's gonna be calling out to the others. Is Scruff our lead? Like, why is he running off? Are we following him? What's happening? This is going fast again.
He was the one that literally told you what he was doing. Damn it.
I know, but he just did it suddenly. He said did it, and then he burnt out. I thought we were following Bane right now or something.
Is this normal?
I guess. Usually it's Squirrel running somewhere, but Scruff just started running everywhere now. So I'm trying to follow them now before they get hurt.
Snuffle, 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 snuffle.
Alright. Well, I suppose no one is stopping him. So I suppose let's see. I'm
I
gonna
don't think
roll
we should be
something.
doing this. Sorry. I wanted to point out Chomper's literally following kind of hysterically, but also going like kind of out loud. Like, I really don't think we should be running around like this right now. It's dangerous. We gotta find something safe for Sigmund. And then almost like a gear turns in Chomper's head for like a moment. Wait, this is what I've been doing to people?
He's had a singular thought. The brain cell hit the corner.
But then it goes away. Like, okay, anyway, back to following Scruff. Where's Scruff? Where are you going?
The Windows screensaver finally hit the corner.
Yes. I
That's
was thinking the DVD, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said it hit the corner. The brain cell hit the corner.
Ash is gonna go like, shh. Don't scream out loud like that.
Sorry.
Lap, you almost woke me up. How dare you?
Logic 0% talking while saying you almost woke me up.
Oh, let me say that again. You almost gave me adrenaline. How dare you?
Snuffle, snuffle, snuffle.
Actually, Elba is gonna ask Lap if he's actually awake.
Yep, he is here.
Could you do me a favor, Lap?
What is up, my guy?
Did you get to Scruff and ask him where is he going?
So you want me to check on your guy?
Yes, because he's running off and we don't know what he's doing. Sadly.
Alright. And then, what, do I just lay on top of him?
Kill
You
him.
need to recharge, so yeah, just
Jesus.
stay on top of him and just converse with him.
So, what was that, Sim?
What? I didn't say anything.
I didn't hear anything.
Uber focus.
I was watching the tabletop dungeon. I saw your name light up and I heard something him.
Oh, I definitely didn't say anything. Nope, no way, not at all.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Even you don't count.
Aw. Poor human pet pet.
Yeah,
Why
Elba's gonna
not?
say,
I mean, Eric keeps him in tip-top condition, so clearly his logs would be very reliable.
Elba's gonna say no. I know you need to recharge before you can come back. Yeah, like, suppose lie on top of him. At least it won't be able to shake you off. I don't think that is.
You have no idea what his evasion's like.
You have no idea how crinkly lap is.
Lap vanishes. And only then does he understand that Scruff does not have enough surface area to hold him.
Whoops.
So while he is, for the moment, draped over Scruff, Scruff just slides out from under him like a bar of soap. I have made a terrible miscalculation. Where are you going?
Oh boy.
I can't yell at him. I can't stop him. Just keep following.
Sorry, I missed that last bit. What was that?
You do not have enough surface area for lap. So while he basically appears on top of you, you just slip out from under him like a bar of soap and continue on your way. To which he calls, I have made a miscalculation. Where are you going?
Any bird.
Come back. No. I can't chase. Fuck.
Pyroclast will pick up lap as he's going by with Chomper and Elva to continue following the Scruff.
I've
Could I do a speed check to see if I catch up? I bet that's impossible.
What? Lap seems dumbfounded as he is. He is not sure how to interact with people so small that he cannot be on top of them.
You know, I could try and, well, you know, if it's not going to stop and explain to us what's going on, maybe somebody should stop him. It's not a good idea to just be going wherever in this location.
Now,
out of character, real quick. Did we ever like do the distraction and start walking towards the new town or whatever we're going to go? Or did that...
We have not
Nope.
done that yet, no.
Nope.
we are now just wondering because Scruff went. You have also not gotten a map.
I asked that so I can know if I'm gonna be correct in character to basically.
Your map is Scruff's nose.
Okay, I
Not
am.
really. Technically, you just ran off away from the whole party, and we don't really know what you're doing in character. So, Chopper's literally just trying to stop you from running off and endangering yourself and everyone.
Okay,
No, Chopper didn't hear you. No,
Okay, so-
Chopper didn't hear you.
Raharu wants to do something.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Elva is just gonna ask straight up. Can I restrain him?
Chopper's very, very mixed about that word.
Alright, everyone.
FYI, Vane is flying up a bit higher because this is normally just what he does whenever a member of the party runs off.
Oh,
So that way he doesn't lose sight of them.
okay,
Oh,
Vane.
So,
Make me
I'm-
a perception check, if you would.
oh, okay.
With the
I was just gonna say
additional dice
because it
for
means he's
your
out of
vantage
earshot,
point.
so you can't exactly hear him.
Fair enough.
What was that you were saying about modifier this or that?
Take an additional dice for your vantage point.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, yeah, no, never mind. He has a cloak on. I was going to say Scruff has the medic case on him, so it's just white dot, but no, he's also got a hood on him.
I understand.
Yeah.
7.
All right, that'll be enough. Somewhat far ahead is a red Pokemon with an empty white sack that is doing a terrible job at being covert. It's that Delibird. It's
In that case, Vane's gonna fly lower and just inform the group. Hey, it looks like we're heading towards the Delibird who's still around.
Nobody's gonna know. Oh, okay. I guess that's what Scruff is following. Probably pick up his center.
Just in case, I'm gonna fly back up now and make sure I can keep sight of him.
Okay.
Yeah, don't lose him. Make sure he's safe. He really shouldn't go by himself either way. Okay, yeah. And John's gonna keep trying to keep pace too.
But I was asking if I could glare at him. This is not good.
That broke up pretty bad. Do it again, please.
Elba was saying this is why I was asking if I could glare at him. This is not good. Got caught? That got caught?
I don't know if your background sound causing issues or what, but it keeps cutting out every so often. Like
Ren_L59 tipped $12.37. Here you go.
Ren, thank you so much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you so much for the support.
Boy.
Testing. How am I sounding now?
Better.
That's much better.
Okay, I'm sorry. I needed to increase my whatchamacallit, my the sensitivity of the mic so that the thing so they wouldn't cut the TV. So that's why I was breaking up. Sorry about that.
You're good. You fixed it.
Okay. Yeah. The movie just finished. The movie just finished, so I can talk normally now. Sorry about that.
Way.
Yeah. Okay, and the thing that I was saying though, Elba was saying that's why I was asking if I could glare at him, because him running off by himself like that is not good.
Yeah, I don't think I can talk. As Jumper just remembers all the times he's run after Squirrel as well. But Chomper says out loud though, I just know right now we shouldn't do that right now. Yeah. Let's go get him.
No, do not don't try and restrain friends.
Huh? Did the squirrel say that out loud?
Yes.
Out of nowhere?
Not out of nowhere. They're literally talking about whether or not to do that.
Elba is giving a bit of a sigh. I'm sorry, Squirrel, but I know it's not that the reason I asked is partly because of you, but at the same time, we're in the middle of the Daybreak Kingdom. I don't want to take chances here.
I just want to talk to him and figure out what's going on. I don't want to restrain or hold him. I just want to.
If he's going to,
not alone.
If he's going to run away and not explain this, then how exactly are you going to do that?
That's what talk about it right now and tell him not to do that anymore. No one's told him not to do that even once. He just keeps doing it, but no one said, "Hey, you're doing it. Stop." We haven't tried that yet. I agree with Squirrel. I don't want to just tie him up, but also he needs to stop running.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of new here, so I don't know how your team works. But if this is something that happens often, yeah, this is something you guys definitely need to work on. Elba is saying this matter of factly.
Happens a lot. And Chomper looks over at Vane for a bit.
Vane
And
is
shakes
flying
his
up
head.
in the
Either way, looks up in the air at Vane. And just kind of like another thing hits the side of the wall of his brain. Let's just go get Scruff before he gets hurt.
Okay. I mean, I'm still walking. We're still following him.
Yes, you are. No
By
one
the way-
has stopped him, and thus you are all still following.
Can Vane roll a navigation check to figure out what direction we were heading in, at least?
Yes.
Oh, right. I don't exactly have a lot of skill in navigation, but might as well make the roll.
Also, Elba's gonna pick up Lab from Pyroclast and put him on top of his head. We made a
Oh yeah.
we made a meetup of miscalculation there.
2. It's not too important if he gets it or not. He's just gonna ask Scruff whenever Scruff stops and finds the Delibird, but
All right. Well, there is at least a direction somewhere.
yeah, he wasn't exactly familiar with the area, so it wasn't. You didn't expect much, but hey, you know, if he can figure it out, he can figure it out. Carry on.
Okay. So Bane is up in the air. Scruff is following the deliver send, and everybody else is following behind. You know, the only reason I'm not making any rolls to see if either Elba or Paz can catch up to Scruff is because I know it's futile. Both of them don't have good body.
Oh yeah. Scruff kind of got some zoomies. Gonna outstat everybody with that.
I mean, Vane's got a decent score of that, but that's also because he
Oh.
pumped it early to keep up with Squirrel.
Technically, I have a good one, but that's because
Oh,
I'm way
oh.
lighter than I was before.
Also true.
Look how much faster I move when I'm not weighed down by myself and a bunch of armor.
Yeah.
You also don't have wings anymore.
Why
No,
would
no,
you bring
we
that
established
wing
he
back?
has wings. Whiskers
Alright,
has
he
made
doesn't
that
have
canon.
actual wing. He doesn't have actual wings he could use, doesn't he? Have like little Cupid wings.
Basically, but they're still wings.
That's just silly.
You know that's like someone pointing at the single hair on their head and going, "Look, I'm not bald."
I mean, if we're gonna play the game of technicalities, completely bald.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we should probably move the scene forward.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Schnuffle.
Right. Well, thankfully, the party is indeed moving faster than the Delibird that seems to be meandering slightly. Until eventually, you catch up.
Snuff, 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 bonk.
I was like, Scruff just ran into him.
Yeah.
Scruff is going to switch to following the smell of Sigmund and just like nose the sack. Snuff.
The Delibird screams as he feels something almost touching him. Who's there? Why?
Headcanon, imagine a cold dog nose is nuzzling against you real fast out of nowhere. That's the sudden scare.
Suddenly, Swinub.
Why the fuck nose?
And not just any Swinub, a deviant Swinub. In the
But
David
you're my-
Kingdom.
God.
One
He's
who
wearing a hood. He's wearing a hood.
one who has his eyes opens the horror.
I was about to say, like, how's he a deviant? Does he have his eyes open? Does he have human? Like, what? Wait, I thought Scruff was not a deviant.
No, Scruff's a demon. He's a different coloration.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, he's smaller than usual, and he's a different coloration than regular Swinubs.
I mean,
He
the
also-
size kind of happens, so I don't think they care too much about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
In a world where there's also alphas, yeah, the size happens, but he has different colored fur, and his eyes are more often open than not. At the moment, he's like very closed eyes squinting because he was snuffling quite close to the ground, and there's a lot of dust.
Why are you wearing a cloak?
I'm wearing a cloak. He is wearing a cloak. I think he's wearing a cloak that's literally just the hood because he's so small.
Yes. I think that's called a cowl. Oh hi Ido.
Oh, owl, as in AWL. I don't know.
Owl, COWL.
COWL.
Oh?
That is the term for a hooded portion of a cloak. But it's also a standalone garment.
Oh, I like that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, what is Scruff saying to the little bear?
I mean, the rest of the party is there. If they also want
Well,
to engage, he's just not noticed them yet.
To start
Okay.
with, Scruff is actually out of character. Scruff is wearing a cloak / hood, so he is covered, but they can see Scruff's variant snoot from his hood.
I like to imagine that when Vane lands, his smoke, like, carries on the momentum a little bit, so it just ends up like, you know, the bird lands, dark smoke comes out from under cloak. Well, no, he doesn't. He's not even wearing the cloak because he took it off to fly. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just
Batman logic here.
He's just. God.
Scruff will just respond with friend smell, and they'll just snuff the bag.
When you said that the Vane take his clothes, I just like to think that he takes it off like Piccolo does in Dragon Ball.
Oh boy.
So, did we reach him about this time?
Yeah, we're there.
Jumper arrives and is about to talk to Scruff, like, Scruff, you... Oh, wait, that's that bird. And is kind of taken aback until everybody else gets there and does their reaction.
Vane flew down and told everyone what they were heading towards.
Yeah. But Jumper probably wasn't listening.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Jumper's stupid and is not listening to you and is more concerned about their friend being, like, endangering themselves and piecing multiple other things together in their head. They're not catching what you're saying.
Smell.
But yes, I do aware you told us.
Elva's going to approach Scruff and just ask him, hey Scruff, are you alright? I know you just ran off all of a sudden following something, but why?
He said friend smell.
I didn't hear you. You kind of just said it and just kind of bolted, like you did with the orphanage.
Find.
It's a little dangerous in here, Scruff.
Friend smell. Find. Scruff is staring at you with like head tilt and eyes completely vacant. Just doesn't comprehend the source of the distress.
Elva's going to give a bit of a sigh and just try and explain something. Scruff. Okay, let me just lay something out for you. This bird was just delivered a deviant to an orphanage in this town. He's obviously trying to bring attention. He's obviously not. He's obviously not. He's obviously trying to not bring attention to himself. But
Or
we
he's
follow.
small and stealthy.
But we followed you.
That's why I
Everybody.
said.
We weren't going to let you to just go off by yourself, Scruff.
I said, and I'm small and stealthy, so
Yeah, but think of it this way. What would we have done if you got into trouble?
we escape.
Just because you're stealthy and small doesn't mean you're infallible, Scruff. There are many things that could catch you or restrain you.
And I saw Verdant run, and Vane had tied him, and I don't want that to happen to you. But seeing how much you're running, I don't know. I don't look. It's dangerous to run by yourself, and we have Vane here having problems. We have nothing we know about here, and we don't need more. Tink, 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 tink. More things popping through Chomper's brain as he's connecting dots between
we don't need to
running
complicate.
off before.
We don't need to. We don't need to complicate things more than when they already are. I was trying to finish your sentence for you.
No, my sentence was a thought. That's in Chomper's head. Chomper's really piecing together things that are going on between. Sorry, go ahead.
Friend,
I'll finish my thought
find,
later.
smell, follow, search.
I guess the burb is friendly, but I think you've kind of scared him, because you just smack into him all of a sudden.
I can't see very well.
Yeah, and that's why you shouldn't run by yourself. We gotta stick together. It's dangerous to run by yourself. You end up getting lost, and you know.
I just climb up and find way to go.
But Scruff, you do realize that we haven't made the thing that we were going to do yet. You kind of just derail what we were. You kind of just derailed our plans.
Yeah, we were going to make a distraction and then get to that new safe place, the one that we asked that person about.
And maybe
Okay,
get a
before
map.
we go into too much about that plan, and he's just gonna motion at the Delibird right there.
Yes.
Oh,
Whom, by the way, did scream.
Yes.
Yes.
They've just been looking at the Delibird.
He's very alarmed and pretty much, or rather, very aware that he's not gonna escape whatever this is, and isn't really sure what to do, as he feels like he was about to be interrogated, as there's suddenly a lot of people and now they're just talking with each other.
Elba is shaking his head. I am really sorry for just ignoring your existence for a moment there. Still, though, we're kind of just. Elba's gonna just try to explain the situation. I think, our friend Scruff there. He's pointing at the very small cloak next to him. Caught your scent and basically followed you around, and we were basically bolting behind him, trying to catch up.
Wait, were you that group that charged me at the orphanage?
Elba nods.
Verdant holds up a sign that says, "Sorry about that."
Okay. Oh.
Verdant will hold up a sign that says, "You're not in danger. We are friends. We probably shouldn't hold you longer."
Okay.
Unless anybody needs anything from him.
Nope.
Chomper walks up. Where did you actually get Sigmund from?
That
Elba is going
Or-
to. Elba shakes his head. You shouldn't be asking him that question.
also
Okay,
Ooh.
I'm just going to explain something real quick. We happen to know another member of that line named Sigmund, who is also shiny, so everyone's just been calling the baby Sigmund. Where'd you get the baby from?
The baby.
He is sweating.
As like a freaking little crocodiles looking up at you with full attention. Like this. Everyone's just looking at this poor
Wow.
bird who didn't expect this much attention.
I mean-
Scruff is moving in a small circle around them, like snuffling the ground for literally anything. To see, did they come this way earlier? Is this the same route they came from, or is this a new route?
This is the same route. And it goes further north. Vane, would you like to roll a presence check?
For intimidation, yeah, sure. He wants this to be over so he can go do the distraction thing. Do you want any modifiers?
Sure. Communal lowered difficulty of 1 because this is not a brave man.
Thumbs up.
12 to 10. Oh boy.
Oh
One
no. Oh no. It's about to fall like an omelet.
I think you're going to make him faint with that roll.
Well,
I
there
could
are
always roll
also
more
3 ones.
That's true.
I got as many ones as I did tens. Alright, well those 2 6s will count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
Okay. All right then. He is going to reluctantly point north and say, "The capital."
We
That
definitely
doesn't tell us that much. What kind of a house?
Yeesh, you're gonna make him shit bricks. Calm down, man.
A
He
very
literally told us all he knew. He's like, you didn't tell us enough. Give us more.
I couldn't hear what Digi was trying to say there.
the largest one.
So, do you mean the largest house? Do you mean a castle? There are a lot of things that could be the largest one and count as a residence. Is it a house?
Is it the castle?
He swallows very hard.
Are you thirsty? Do you need some water?
Maybe.
I think he got him from the castle.
Probably, but I don't want to be making assumptions with this. I want answers. We have something else to be doing. I want to get the information from him and move on.
Is the devil bear saying anything, or is he just mumbling on his words right now?
He looks like he desperately wants to keep it a secret, but every correct guess looks like it's bringing him closer to a heart attack.
Chopper literally walks up to him, literally playing good combos. Like, he's in a very bad spot right now, and it'd be better if we could just go before you agitate him anymore. Could you just please tell us the truth so we can go and leave you alone? I'll even give you this food. Just tell us where it's at. Just exactly, please. He's already threatened to kill somebody today, and it was a very hard threat. You know, I don't want him to
Trace
look
it
at you
back.
and scare you or something. You know.
He is looking at the smoking vein.
If I have to start going through and checking to see who lives where in the biggest houses in the capital, I'm going to be very upset.
Look,
Here's an
the
apple. You
castle.
should eat this.
He's from the castle.
Oh, you hear that, Vane? From the castle. We can go now. Good job, bird dude. Thank you.
Elvis is going to say, "You should go, right now."
Yes. Wave. Push.
Wade is still just staring at him.
It's the part where you run away.
Scruff was starting to meander over to the northern route just to confirm that that's where it went, and then he's just gonna like swivel and just like settle down and watch the party.
I don't know what the bird did. Did they leave, or are they still here with us?
Scruff's gonna pipe up.
The Delibird looks like the Delibird is sweating so much he looks ready to dehydrate.
Scruff is directly behind them, and he's just gonna pipe up and just quietly ask, "Wait, so what? This mad castle? What species is the Mad King?"
Incineroar.
Hmm,
Then likely a
In-
courtier or something similar.
what position is
does the Mad-
Belfox?
Does the Mad King have a wife by any chance?
Yes.
What is her species?
Oh.
That must be quite easy to check, though.
Well.
I'm sure we could ask around, but then they wonder why we're asking.
Elba's going to slap his forehead. Okay, that's enough.
So the
You should leave
Delphox.
now.
So the Delphox is the queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh. Incineroar is a king. Delphux is a queen.
Elba's just gonna say, "You should go now. We're about to leave ourselves.
Okay, bye.
Just pretend. Just pretend like this never happened."
He is this man is running. Waddling for his life.
So it sounds like the queen might have sent off the. So Sigmund is royalty?
Very likely, but it's not 100%. I'd need to see if there are any other Delphox courtiers around that could be viable candidates.
That is true, but
Oh,
it is definitely a possibility, though.
There's also the there's also the explanation here of why the king is doing this. If he knows that his child was sent off, then that would explain why he's trying to get all these shinies brought alive instead of not caring if they're alive or dead.
He is also called the Mad King.
No, I read up on this time period. They were definitely being caught to be killed. It wouldn't be just because if it is their son, it would just because of him. In this kingdom, that's just how things go, unfortunately.
Chopper speaks up. I really want to go back and get Sigmund now. And I also don't feel really good about hearing about this. So it's possible that they just threw him away and sent him off.
Chomper, if the Sigmund really is this queen's son, she may have sent him away in order to protect him.
Yes.
I hope so. I really hope so.
It is that it's likely the case. Either that or somebody else sent him away to protect him. Either way, if Sigmund is indeed the crown prince in this kingdom, being a variant is no good for him. Being sent away is like it will be a blessing, basically.
Well, he won't have his parents though. It won't be a blessing, really.
One of his parents is the Mad King, Chomper. You understand that he didn't get that title by being a pacifist.
Yeah, but I'm sure his mom's. Look, parents are important, okay? Chomper's gonna move away from you and just kind of like move away from the party for a second, a bit flustered.
Very important we keep him away from him.
Well, we already know that he obviously doesn't get caught, so it would be our interference that would make him get caught.
Yeah. So
yes,
okay.
but what if the whole reason he didn't get caught is because we take him with us?
We're in an illusion world. This isn't real. Nothing we do here affects the real world. This is a snippet of time.
Paz is gonna pipe in. Yeah, we're not actually in the past. According to our channel, this is just like a very elaborate illusion, but it's kind of is the past at the same time.
So there's nothing we can do to help at all. We're just watching what happened. This is all just what happened to Sigmund.
The
We're
descriptor is that it was like a
Um,
play that we get to watch and interact with.
We're basically watching a movie, and we can kind of interact with the movie, but whatever happens here is not gonna affect the real world.
Did
Can
you?
we
Yes.
can we die here?
Did the Delibird take his bag with him?
He did.
Uh-oh. Because there was something I wanted to do before he ran away.
Oh, wait, you were very interested in that bag, weren't you?
It smells of Sigmund.
Oh, no. Understood, then.
Well, Vane was going to be looking to talk to Scruff, so if you're going to crawl into his bag, Vane would have been watching that.
Alright, Vane, you see apparently Scruff get into his bag. And the Delibird was none the wiser.
Yeah, Vane isn't going to explain things. He's just basically, like, before the Delibird leaves, he's just going to go, leave your bag here.
My bag.
You can get a new one, I don't care.
You have fully robbed this Delibird.
Vane doesn't see him as a real person, this is an illusion world.
He will gently set down his bag. Please.
Hope it doesn't create a butterfly effect or something.
What is a Delibird without his bag?
He can get a new bag.
Paz is just going to say, Chomper, I just said that this is an illusion. We're not actually in the past. There's no butterfly effect to be scared of.
That
I
was
hope-
me out of character, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I mean,
The thing I said in character was, "Oh, can we die here?" You can respond to that if you want to do that one.
Paz is going to say, I mean, I don't know. I imagine so.
I can answer that question, and the answer is kind of.
I imagine there's a Trano.
That's Arcanus, actually.
Oh. Okay, so what do you mean by kind of?
Well, This let's call it this world has some reset conditions. If it determines that you're important and relevant to the continued education, it will reset if that person dies. If you are not, it will persist, but they will return if a reset does happen. And by the time it's time to get out, no, you will not stay dead, but you're, well, I don't know where you go when you die in this, actually.
Ash is gonna cross his arms. Okay, I suppose that answer. I suppose that answers. I suppose that's a good answer, but that's kind of I don't want to. I don't want to even think of. I don't want to even think of that through because whatever this role decides what's important. I mean, I would imagine that when it comes to our party, the only ones that would actually be important for this role, because of its conditions, will be Chomper and Bane, and Sigmund. Any of the rest of us wouldn't really fit that list. I don't think.
It sounds like just same as death in the other place too, honestly. And Jumper's gonna rub on their headphones. Let's just pretend that it's just in case. Let's play it safe for that. Okay?
I mean, I mean, even if you take Barari, I don't particularly want to die, so you won't see any complaints from me.
So that being said, Chomper's gonna look over at where Scruff's at. We should really tell Scruff to be more safer than what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yes, he's in the bag. That's why I made the Delibird leave it.
Snuffle, snuffle, snuffle.
Delibird weeps.
I think we should talk to Scruff real quick before we go. Get something planned with this, because this is the second time he's done this, right?
Yeah, I do have something that I'm going to say to him.
Listen, if he does something like this again, I am not going to ask again, and I will just
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
IDDoThings tipped $5.18. Razim coins.
Ido, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel and keeping this going.
hooray!
That's all.
And I was just going to say, listen, if he does something like this again, I'm not going to ask before I glare at him, because if Bane hadn't noticed him earlier, he would have got him spirited away towards the capital. And considering we're in an illusion, who knows how that's going to work out? Not to mention that he could have gotten himself in very serious danger.
Artanis ponders. Actually, that might have been a pretty good idea.
Oh?
I don't know. I mean, could have probably found out something neat. It's not like he's really in danger. And if that Delibird is working for the Queen, he's probably doing his best to literally go as far around the king as possible. Give him the whitest of berth.
Look, we can break into the castle later, probably.
Well, don't know about that one, Chief. Don't know.
Even if it's a good idea, him going alone was not, and that's what was basically, that's what basically would have happened.
Yeah,
Do
I don't
you
know
want
if
to
you
sneak
saw,
into the
but
bag also?
No, but I don't know if you saw, but we've already had one of our team kind of get tied up, and now that I'm thinking about it, isn't glare the thing that you do that stuns people and makes it where they can't move? I thought you were just gonna look at them meanly, but you're gonna glare at them. You said.
Elba crosses his flippers and nods. He's actually serious.
Looks more concerned. Okay, yeah, I just don't want none of my team members having to be tied up, binded, or paralyzed to keep them still. We need to just talk it out. And
Elba is just going to interrupt you. That I understand that. Believe me, I do. I know Squirrel doesn't like it. He's traumatized by it. I know you don't like it. I know nobody likes it. But we are in a place that is rife with danger for most of us. So that's why I'm saying it so.
then
I do
tell
not
it to Scruff. Scruff, do you hear this? You're going to get tied up if you keep doing that. They're going to literally tie you up for running away and not telling us what you're doing because it's dangerous. Just don't run away until you talk with us and we all know.
You're just yelling at
Do
a
you
bag.
understand?
The bag isn't even open.
Well, then how about we try talking to him instead of talking to the bag?
I was about to say, like, this is a conversation you were having away from the bag. Vane's at the bag.
Oh.
Snuffle, 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 snuffle.
Okay, well, crap. Then in that case, let's go tell Scruff all these things instead of just surprising him or waiting until
Shouting
it
at each
happens.
other.
Expect Scruff to be there and looks down. He isn't.
He is not. He is in bag.
This is how we ended up, and I guess Chomper's speaking to Elva. This is how we ended up with how Squirrel left us in the first place. We didn't talk. He ran away. We tried to tie him up, and he ran away harder. I don't want that to happen to Scruff, and I don't want Vane to get any more darkness. Spiral.
Vane is currently pulling the bag off of Scruff.
Pass is just right next to the bag. He's just kind of ignoring it. He's just kind of ignoring the argument that's happening.
Ruff is in standby mode with his eyes shut.
Vane is gonna like prod Scruff.
It's just like a faint wheeze.
Pass is also gonna give Scruff a poke.
Scruff
Second wheeze. Scruff, eyes open, looking up at Vane, and they just slowly come into focus.
Scruff, you're supposed to be our medic. You can't go running off without actually telling people what's going on.
And if you do tell somebody, probably that person shouldn't be Chomper, because he won't be able to tell us, unfortunately.
Or at least wait for a response, because you just ran off. You can't be doing that if you're supposed to be our medic.
Has nuts.
Search and find.
Chomper's walking up.
Rescue.
Look, we knew exactly where Sigmund actually was. He was inside.
Got to find next of kin.
Look, we can search for his family later. We still have to cause a distraction so that orphanage doesn't go get raided while we're gone. But the point is, you're our medic. If you run away from us, you can't be the medic.
What if any of us gets injured and you're not there? Or what if you get injured yourself? Then you wouldn't be able to help us.
Yeah. You could be by yourself
you
again
would.
and end up having to deal with that parasite or something. We can't help you either. And like they said, I'm not the best person to tell these things to. And you just yelled it and ran. So you weren't really thinking when you did that. You just did it and ran. What'd you say, by the way?
Scruff is in response to being injured and not being able to help, just quietly goes, "Oh, you've run on a broken leg before."
That you shouldn't run on a broken leg. You have a team. Work together with us.
Yeah. Also, I don't exactly think that you have. I mean, I guess your paws can break, but I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be the same as having a broken leg. And I would imagine you're talking about your human body.
Well, you don't know what it was.
Okay,
I
look.
can, I
This
can,
is,
I
this is
can, I can move without it though, and he's just gonna quietly like shadow claw yeet himself a couple of feet.
Look, this is entirely besides the point. The point is, you're the medic. You can't go running off from the team at large like you just did. If there's an emergency, you inform the team of the emergency and then continue on. Once you have properly informed the team of any emergency. If you just run off, we have no clue what you're doing or what's going on. And if you tell one person and don't give them the time to tell the rest of us, one person knows where you're going and the rest of us have no idea.
Yeah. And Chopper's kind of looking over at Vane and nodding, surprised that he's, this, like how he is right now instead of what he was thinking he'd be.
Priorities realigned. Yes.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't understand what you actually said.
Priorities realigned. Yes. Scruff has a mental checklist and he's just put that close to the top.
Now, we need to go and make that distraction we planned. Because we just avoided town entirely with the route that we took. And I still don't trust that Rhydon to not come and form a mob to try and get us at the orphanage.
In fact, it could actually be happening right now. We should head
Yes.
back.
So, let's head back now.
Chomper nods.
Alright.
Elba's just going to give a bit of a sigh and just, well, get ready to head back. Okay. That went better than expected, actually.
Scruff puts nose to the ground. And then pauses and then looks at Vane and just goes, "We know the way back. Follow." And he's gonna wait for a response.
Well, that's better at least. Sure.
Okay.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle. And he's gonna zoom. He's gonna zoom, and if he's ever at risk of like them losing sight of him, he's gonna stop.
Okay.
I mean,
For them
Vane's
to
going up
catch
in
up and then
the
zoom
air
around
to
the corner.
keep track of you in case of that too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
He's gonna put a visible effort into not losing the group this time.
As he's following behind.
Chomper is following behind. Thumbs up.
Snuffle, snuffle, snuffle.
Pyroclast, same.
Verdant's coming, though I do now have a headcanon that Verdant's robe has one of those trains you see on dresses.
There is a distinct possibility.
Elba's going to watch out to see if, like, he sees the traveling shop along the way of the way back.
The traveling shop?
Yeah, Elba is while we're walking back, Elba is like watching out to see if he can spot the traveling shop for when we want to go get the map.
Ah, yes, that's right. Well, There is one in the town, and now that you're on the way back, you are basically doing a large circle around to basically try and avoid the sight of any residents.
Mhm.
But the way back is not difficult, not especially.
And I was able to spot the shop.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody's keeping a note of where it is. Actually, everybody's going to say along the way. Yeah, I think I saw where the traveling shop is at. We can go visit it after we're done our distraction.
Part of the distraction is going to the travel shop, so we could just go there first.
Okay, sounds like a good idea actually. Somebody should tell Scruff actually that.
Well, I'm imagining that when we get back to town itself, Scruff will stop going in front.
Yeah.
We can just head there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Scruff stopping when we get back to the town?
Yeah.
Okay, well, everybody's going to direct everybody to where he saw the traveling shop.
Right? The shop doesn't seem like it sees a lot of customers, but
But then just a cloak of just a bunch of cloaked figures come into his shop.
so they do.
You know, I just like to think that we're just kind of looking like organizations or team members at the moment.
Not wrong. Just like
Yes.
I be of service. Anxious. He's wondering if he's about to get robbed.
Elba's going to take off his cowl and just say, that's sorry to bother you, but do you have a map of the kingdom? I'd like to buy one if you don't mind.
Oh. Is that all? Sure. Alright. Yes, that's fine.
Elba nods.
And that's all?
Anybody else want anything?
No,
Word
but
and wall.
because we're attempting to cause a bit of a scene, Vay never put back on his cloak.
Mhm.
Yeah, his eyes are on Vane. And that is a spiraling dark type in his shop, along with a huge group that he cannot identify very well. So there is a non-0% chance he suspects you all of being dark types in various stages.
Ooh, another chance to get discounts. Let's go. I would like to get this armor set here.
Travel shop, sir.
I mean, there are two other dark types in the group. He's not wrong.
Hey, Sarah, do you have anything on sale I can have for a good price? Chopper's trying to get just a deal, not knowing that the shopper.
Sure, actually, you happen to be in luck. These are really unpopular. Just take one.
Oh, thank you. Chopper takes one.
Hey.
What did I just get again? Just hold it up.
You got a map of the kingdom.
Oh, hey guys, we got a map. Thank you. You're nice. Wow.
Happy to be of service.
Verdant is going to pull out his notebook and handwrite this time, not using any sort of telekinesis silliness. He's going to write, "Do we have enough food, guys?"
Oh, I like the questions that you ask. Excuse me, do you have food we can have for you want to sell a deal? Yeah.
We do have rations.
We get some. Could you give us some rations, please, for like? Actually, how many Pokemon are in the group? One moment. 1, 2, 3.
Note
4,
that this
5,
is
6,
non-dungeon food.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
So it's a very good thing that Verdant is a small right now.
10.
Ah.
Hey, just because he's small doesn't mean he's not a pit. It just means that he's a pit that's smaller.
Yeah. Traveling food for 10. Ratios for 10, rather. Actually, make that 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that counting everyone?
I did count everybody, but then I remember that Burden is in the party.
No, I was referring to
oh, right,
Nim and
Zoroarks.
as the Zoroarks and Lapinvex.
Make that 13.
What a coincidental number. How many days?
7?
7 days. So Chomper is gonna turn to Nim. Would that be like at least a couple of pounds of protein and like a lot of fiber to kind of cover the days up, so we make sure we can ration it out? I tried to research a little bit about conserving food, but you might know more. Yeah, turns back to the shopkeeper and then turns to Nim too.
Well, as far as rations go, those are prepared for each day. So 7 days worth of rations would be 7 days worth of food.
We're gonna need a lot of food, is what I think is what Nim's saying. Yeah, a lot of food. What do you have on sale? As probably smoke is starting to fill the shop by now from all the darkness.
He looks ready to perish.
Elba is just smiling at him, unaware of what's actually happening.
Same for Chomper.
We have a lot of corn. And let's see. Mushrooms and we have breads and beans.
Awesome. We'll take it. Let's see. How many? And Chomper just literally throws out a number. Let's see. Would 10 pokey, 100? But wait, about 50 pokey be enough for that? You see. Yeah.
Sure.
Elba blinks at the shopkeeper giving us all of that for 15 pokey.
Wow, this is a sale.
Absolutely, it's almost as if it's a steal.
Yeah. What a particular word that you have used.
Actually, Chomper
You
kind of
can't
goes over
beat
to
that
Pat.
price. You can't.
Can't beat that price unless you're beating up on some shopkeeper, I guess.
I was about to say you can beat that price, but it involves probably beating up a shopkeeper.
Yeah.
Everyone
but-
works on a
Gonna move-
bartering system as long as you have a gun.
Yeah, the part of the bartering is bartering for your life.
Chomper's starting to get a little bit like, huh? Hey, y'all, he seems a bit. Should I use my heart sense on him? He kind of seems like he's had a bad day or something.
Verdant's just gonna hand
Nah.
you a note.
I think he's fine.
Chomper reads the note.
It says
pickled vegetables.
the note says 13 robed individuals walked into a shop and one of them is currently smoking and not robed.
Oh.
We have a lot of rice.
Maybe we should get our food to go.
Elvis, that Chomper rations is food to go. Elvis just gonna open his wallet and just look at it. Oh wait, Burden, I need to borrow your wallet again.
Oh, Aquarelle will just hand in you his wallet.
Oh, thank you. Elba's just gonna hand him over an appropriate amount of pocket for all the food that we're actually getting.
All right.
Snuffle.
You get a varying mixture of things, but it is basically a barrel worth of food supplies.
Ooh.
Scruff is gonna snuffle around and see if there's anything that catches his interest. He's staying in the room.
Pyro's just gonna follow the Scruff and while we're in here.
Az is also following Scruff.
The moment he becomes aware that Pyroclast is following him, he's gonna try and lose him under shelves and things.
Oh, boy. Chomper's gonna stick with the main party and stay close to Squirrel for now since we're in a building. There's no reason for Chomper to have to run out for Scruff right now.
Well, at least thank goodness that they still take poke around here.
Elba is going to ask, do you have a trolley by any chance that we could bring this with, so that we can bring this with us, so we don't have to carry it.
Now that he's not getting everything for 50 poke, he does seem a little bit more agreeable. Yes, he does happen to have one. Would you well, if there are any of you that are larger, there are potentially some wagons, but then you'd have to have someone to pull the wagon. It doesn't seem like any of you are particularly of that inclination.
Verdant suddenly looks very depressed. Sorry about that, by the way. Out of character, I don't have any coin poke on me. I only have my checkbook, and I have a feeling using checks from the future would mess things up.
The Porygon Bank may have an error if you do that.
So bad.
As funny as that would be.
Yeah. That's why Aquarelle gave the wallet instead. Nice save. Elba just remembered that he used all of his money on the Giratina summon, and also a large chunk of Verdant's money actually.
If there was anything left, you have yet to hand it back to Verdant.
That is true. Probably was. We haven't really talked about that. Whoops.
Verdant could pull the cart. Wait, no, he can't anymore. Sad Verdant face.
I mean, you probably could with telekinesis, but that would probably take a lot of strain on you.
Don't tempt him. He will try.
Aquarelle will probably take over moving the cart then.
Yeah, I guess from all of us, Aquarelle will be the most appropriate one for this.
By the way, are the fireworks
This
picking up on
team's
my
going
mic?
to get a wagon.
We couldn't. I didn't really hear any fireworks.
Okay, good. They're not picking up on mine either then.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Hey, I know you said earlier that Pyroclast was following Scruff, but Paz is also following Scruff. He doesn't want to leave Scruff out of his sight at the moment. Unfortunately, that may not be up to him, since you're at the moment you're trying to like get a Pyroclast off of you.
Oh boy.
I will say, like, when Scruff like notices Pyroclast and then immediately backs off, Pyroclast isn't gonna push it.
I guess Scruff isn't really trying to avoid Pyroclast anymore, so Paz will just like follow Scruff.
Well, just leave a moment.
Goes under the shelf.
Paz looked as
that you can approach Pyroclast, actually. Sorry, go ahead.
Paz is looking at Scruff under the as he goes under the shelf. What are you doing, Scruff?
Smells.
Smells of what?
I don't know. It's all weird.
I mean, this whole place is weird.
You do still have the bag, right?
Yes.
Scruff
Yes.
has it?
Yes. Scruff will
Alrighty.
have left the bag and then like immediately chomped onto it like, no. It smells of Sigmund.
Fair enough.
It smells of friend.
Friendship.
It's a friend-shaped smell.
Friend-shaped smell. Accurately put.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that idea.
The only thing that would have made this whole thing worse is if we brought in Scruff while he was still in the sack and it looked like we were actually holding someone captive. To the shopkeeper.
That would have been great, honestly.
Would have been like that. Honestly, that might have just been like pluses to whatever bartering skills.
You didn't need to barter.
Quote unquote bartering.
I mean, we are trying to make commotion, so the more outlandish our appearance is, the better, honestly.
Yes.
Matter of fact, you can turn around and say, all right, successful transactions. Thank you. Now give us everything you got.
I am actually tempted to do that now, honestly.
You are trying to make a scene.
I mean, if he's gonna do something that's gonna probably qualify as making a scene in a bit.
Yes,
So far,
DG
Chomper
Scruff
hasn't really-
has currently got the sack on him.
All right, no.
Clearly, Chomper hasn't been told there's like we're trying to avidly cause destruction. Like we're supposed to have a scene happen, but we haven't really kind of made a plan for it. So he just thinks we're shopping.
They specifically said we're trying to make a scene but not cause property damage.
Yeah, so a commotion, but not a riot. Yeah, I wonder when we're going to do that scene thing that Payne was talking about. I guess we already kind of are making a scene with us coming in as cloaked figures. As is actually laughing up a little bit.
Hey, Vane.
Wait,
What?
I hate this.
Verdant's gonna hand you a note.
All right. He will read said note.
It says, so when we go to make this scene, not allowed to do property damage, but I'm allowed to scare somebody half to death, right? With no injury, of course, in parentheses.
Vane will just nod.
Verdant will lean over and add on, at the ready. Just let me know when.
Elba is going to like get out. Actually, he's going to take the trolley of food out of the shop right now.
All right.
All right.
Vane is going to ask the rest of the group. So, does anyone else want to get anything?
Aquarelle will shake his head, and he'll probably join Elf outside, if anything, just to keep watch.
Does Scruff smell anything interesting? Of interest to him directly?
Well, there is alcohol.
What kind?
Let's see, what kind of alcohol would they have around here?
I hope it's not water. I hope it's not water type alcohol.
Verdant still
No.
has that.
Probably some variation of ale. Wheat ale.
Scruff inserts into hood. Give snuffle. Hood with bottle sticking up out of it comes up to counter. Bottle or cask or whatever, but yes.
Pass is gonna say, I don't particularly want anything, but it seems Scruff found whatever he wants.
Well, over there is a mixture of ales. There does seem to be some whiskey and spirits.
Whiskey. Ooh. Spirits. And whiskey and spirits. Scruff starts spinning in excited circles.
That moment
To
when I
which
realized
this gets Vex's attention. Ooh, what's that?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if anybody notices it, but Chomper literally side eyes the stuff about the alcohol and does an eye roll, but continues to just look at the food.
Scruff homes in on whoever asked sounded just as interested as he was, and just like deposits whatever he was holding in his face at their feet for inspection, and then whizzes over to the spirits again.
Oh no, Elba isn't there.
Verdant is going to slide over, pick up the liquor, and hand Vex a note that says, maybe when you're older, kid. And then we'll proceed to bring it to the counter.
Good save.
And then Verdant has this pause moment on the way to the counter, like, shit, it runs in the family.
How tragic.
This might be my kid. And then puts the alcohol on the counter for Scruff.
You want this? I mean, of course.
Verdant will point at Scruff.
Oh, he wants it. Of course.
Verdant just pulls out a bottle of his own liquor and gives it a little shake and puts it away.
I see you're still good. Yeah.
Verdant gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, maybe it does run in the family.
suspicious look at Vex. Gears turning. Now, what are the chances? Waivers.
Of course. That'd be insane.
Any
So-
other booze, Scruff?
I expect he's interested in just sort of all of it.
Specifically spirits rather than the ale.
Fair enough.
Of course, you've got to worship the spirits on the mountain.
Spirits with spirits.
After a night of wine and spirits, one must kneel before thy porcelain throne and give sacrifice. John 15 a.m.
In moderation, of course, in moderation.
I'm sure moderation, yeah.
Scruff says while spinning erratically in a circle.
Moderation, he says. While
Maybe.
spinning.
Look at his little face. How can you not trust him? It's just like the hood with several bottles emerging from it.
Damn, that's very funny.
So this can be one of those situations we're gonna have to pick him up and shake him to get all the bottles to fall out of his fur onto the counter, like a cartoon.
How are there so many? That's
It's
more
just like
bottles
that
than you
meme-
have surface area.
Let's say it's like that meme of someone like going through the TSA and having to take out like, you know, all their shit, and it's just like an impossible pile of knives and guns.
Like,
How come? What was the hell? That was a Sinbad film as well. There's that one guy unloading literally like cannons and stuff from his pockets to go to the royal ball.
it's like unpackaging a clown car.
I will also say, you don't see his shadow claws anywhere.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Scruff heard make a distraction.
Oh, we're
I see.
we're waiting till we're paid
So,
up.
This
Yep.
is. Oh boy.
He's clearly it can't have been him. He's only one small bean.
Yeah, just that, yeah.
Just in the background, just like just the bottles of carried out in the background.
All right. Is everyone checked out now?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Squirrel hasn't said anything. Is there anything that you want from the store, Squirrel?
Squirrel's not really interested in anything from this store.
Okay.
All right. In that case, Vane is then basically going to go, all right, all of you, go outside and cause as much chaos as you want then.
Excuse me?
Chomper does a double take.
Verdant smiles,
Did you say?
I said
waves.
go outside and cause some chaos.
There's a pause.
Arcanus
It's like the
and
hollow-
Atrano nod as well.
There's just the hollow boom. And then again, as this like bottles are being opened and handed around.
Oh, Verdant's gonna take a shot of what he has because that's gonna kick him and this will make it fun. So if anybody wants a one-shot go,
Now,
Scruff is there
Bert,
immediately.
I have. All right. Ooh. I will remind you of something that you may have forgotten. You are a Charmander.
yes,
That kicked you in the teeth when you were a Charizard.
I'm sure he's not gonna be able to swallow.
Yeah, it will accidentally set something on fire with that then.
All right. Just making sure. Because it seemed like he had full intentions of just kicking it back, maybe.
No, he was just gonna take a little shot, just a little bit. He
fire
knows how to
type
do a nip.
alcohol?
You feel like your tongue just got stabbed with an actual knife.
Fantastic.
Oh.
That's the good sensation. That means soon I'm not going to be able to feel my throat or my stomach, and then all of a sudden everything will feel great.
Yeah, the more you drink, the better it gets.
And then the worse it gets very suddenly.
True.
Obviously, that's how it goes.
Do you want me to roll an integrity check?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, one more 10 in there.
You have turned to a child. That also means your liver.
It's fresh.
It's fresh over every. Actually.
6.
All right. Now you don't immediately spit it out, but that makes its own problem. As were you doing it inside the store?
I was walking out.
Okay. Because water type booze, I'm pretty sure you remember, is of such potency that it doesn't matter if a water type drinks it underwater, it won't get diluted enough to not affect them.
Yep, I'm aware. Vane literally just said make a distraction. What's more distracting than a Charmander walking out and belching out giant blue flames?
You are correct. And, thankfully, you don't need to spit it out immediately, but what comes out is not flames. It is a combustion. As you hold your mouth closed for just a moment until you can feel it igniting inside your mouth and then spray.
Oh.
So that's not fire. That is a very loud explosion.
Verdant has learned Sonic Boom. Oops.
Oh boy.
Aquarelle just squints.
I want to do that. What? Gimme. He now thinks that strong smelling drink is cool.
Maybe when you're older.
Why does
Sorry,
everyone
in
keep
advance,
saying
Alpha.
that?
Truly want your last words
You
to be
rehearsed
so
this?
stupid.
Is this in that stupid book I hear that you get when you turn into an adult? Tells you how to do things.
Oh, he thinks there's a guide.
I mean, out of character, Scruff did like hand him a bottle to start with.
I took it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but now he knows that Scruff is not in on this big conspiracy.
He knows his dealer. He knows how to get the fix.
Oh boy, you're gonna get my child drunk.
It'll be a glorious moment at the very least. He will be very draconian.
To be fair, I feel like afterwards he's going to get more mad if you don't let him in the future. You know, something apple and tree.
Yeah.
Elvis just
Give me that
observe
drink
it.
that makes me want to die. Give me that drink that makes me. Give me that.
The drink that makes you wanna what?
Stop existing. Lay down forever. Stop.
Elba's blinking as Bex is saying that, and he's just stop.
No. It makes you want to walk forever. It makes you want to keep going. It's good stuff.
Oh, okay.
No, stop. Don't say that in front of him.
Oh,
Chomper's like literally like the more
That
this
sucks your
conversation's
face into
going, the
death.
darker he gets. He's literally not having a good one. Chomper's
Chomper's
like has
having-
steadily stepped away from the conversation hard. the longer it's been talking about alcohol.
Squirrel
as it is
is
hitting like a thing with him.
Squirrel's just backing out of the shop already.
Yep.
So Chomper's literally having a look of like there's like something going through his head, and he's actually having a pretty much a callback to his past life, and it's not a positive on alcohol. So he's actually backing out hard, and his headphones are completely on, and he's not even saying anything. He's actually
Chomper has elected to
uncharacteristically
disassociate.
quiet.
Chomper.
Yes, he's disassociating.
By the way, is everyone outside now?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do believe
Yeah.
so. As
Scruff crosses the threshold, a completely bone dry bottle just like is left in his wake.
Ooh.
he started without me.
Oh jeez.
Also, wow, all of it? Is that what you're supposed to do? Okay.
Yes. Yes,
I've
it
gotta
is,
check-
small child.
Mazel tov.
Gotta check the quality before sharing it with friends.
Has everyone overlooked the part where we need to get away after this?
Holy crap.
I was
Everyone
told to
overlooked the
make
fact that
chaos.
Scruff didn't pay.
Hey, you have a wagon. Theoretically.
Aquarelle went underground.
Oh boy.
Scruff starts to float.
Oh my.
This is good stuff.
May darkness prevail.
So, now that we're outside and it's time for a scene, who's doing what?
Vane isn't outside, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, I guess Burden just ended up doing a sonic boom, and Elba is just trying to keep all of the alcohol away from Bex.
I mean,
How
Operation
Scruff
Pull in the
sees
hole
this
too,
as a
if you want
chat.
mine.
Scruff sees it as a challenge.
Oh no.
And you're the one that's talking about Chomper being a bad influence to orphans, and you're over here just giving alcohol around. Jeez.
Alcohol to the fire type child.
Hey, look,
Jeez.
look. At least by my local drinking laws, this is entirely legal for Vex to drink because his parent is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
I hate the fact that
actual
that's
higher
actual.
drinking law.
Yeah, that's the thing in Wisconsin too. I think it's actually a thing here in Minnesota.
Yeah, it's literally any age so long as parental consent.
Excellent.
Yep.
Well,
It's
damn.
weirdly, it's kind of the same here. You can't sell alcohol to minors, but they can drink it so long as they're
With the
on
legal guardian.
with the legal guardian on private property. I also think I'm pretty sure drinking laws you can I'm pretty sure you can find you can at very least hang on, let me double check this before I
In Wisconsin, it doesn't matter if you're on private property or not. If your legal guardian is present, you can drink, even at bars. Ask me how I know.
I mean, they can refuse to serve you still, but you can do it.
It's illegal to give alcohol to children under 5. It's the first thing I see on our laws. Lovely.
So, creating chaos, who wants to go first?
Unless Vane has things to do first.
I mean, Vane does have something he's doing inside once everyone goes outside and is about to start causing chaos. Technically, it's already started with Verdant doing it the moment he's leaving.
Aha.
Vane is going to look over at the travel shop guy and go, "Do you happen to know where I could find a dark type gem? A move gem, to be specific."
A move? And he's going to think about this hard. That's rare.
Yes, which is why I'm asking a travel shop who's likely to have at least heard rumors of such things.
I hear they're up for auction, but those are in like wealthy areas. They go for astronomical sums. With the dungeons taken care of by the Royal Guard and the military, they kind of monopolize everything that comes out.
Oh, yeah, about explosions. Would you happen to know where these are most commonly sold?
If it's expensive enough, then everything will eventually go through that auction house in the capital.
Well, that's all I needed to know. Hopefully they don't cause too much property damage. I did say no property damage. And he's just gonna start walking out.
Alright. Artanis himself isn't doing anything, but he's looking at a Trono. I will let everyone else do their thing before a Trono does his.
Elba isn't particularly doing anything, mostly because he doesn't really have anything flashy to do himself. But I would imagine when Burden does the freaking Sonic Boom that he just did, Beck will probably try to do something similar, even though Elba is trying to desperately keep him away from the alcohol. I would imagine he would just begin like doing.
Elva is exclusively paying attention to Vex to make sure that no alcohol comes within 6 inches of his lips.
Yep. Elba's well, Lap will probably just do something silly with his super speed.
Elva has elected to fight the tide. She will win for now. She will win.
Oh, I got something whenever it's I get a turn.
Aquarelle will just SB hanging underground and more or less just keeping an eye open for any potential openings or if something unexpected happens and they really need to book it.
That is a safe thing to do. Anyone else?
Yeah. Chomper is taking a moment to kind of like take a breath, because that was a lot for them when it comes to all the alcohol stuff, for reasons later. But after taking a moment and just kind of, okay, chaos, right? I don't want to hurt anybody, and that guy was really, really scared. What could I? And then something else hits against the wall. Wait, and where's Paz at right now?
He's looking like he's thinking.
Paz. I'm just gonna grab Paz and like kind of move him over to where he's going. Come over here, real quick, come over here.
What?
Nim,
What?
Nim, are you here? Nim, hey Nim.
Yes.
I'm trying to take my mind off though what we were just doing in there with the alcohol stuff. So I have an idea. Remember when we got everybody's attention when we were practicing our hell? Why don't we just go ahead and practice here? Again, it seemed to be a very big attention rouser.
How's proposition? You know that actually sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do it early. We don't have to wait for the canyon. Also, it could be like training.
Well, all right then. Let's do it.
Okay.
Why did you bring me here though?
Because you're our friend, and you wanted to join in last time, if I remember right, or you were going to come with us, right? So why don't you join us with the howl? More the merrier. We're trying to just make much as distraction and noise possible.
As is tilting his head, and he's looking like he's thinking about it. I was actually trying to think what could I do as a commotion.
Oh.
Yes. Guess I could give it a try, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and when they give us all those trophies, the cans and, jars and shoes and stuff they throw at us, make sure you cast the With Howl on us, because I think we might need to block anything that gets thrown at us. But, distraction.
Okay, Cass is gonna join in on this, although his sound is probably not gonna be very loud.
Okay, I guess Chomper's gonna be doing a joint team up wolf howl with Nim and Baz for the distraction of part of this. Big howling at the moon as loud as we possibly can.
Rather at the
Even though
sun
it's
at the
probably-
moment. Yeah.
Howling at the sun.
3 shadow claws are handing out drinks as Scruff is just kind of floating as there's a hood and his little snoot sticking out the opening.
Oh, you better give me one of those bottles.
Scruff just like whizzes up to like just off to the side of eye level with Verdant, and then brings out the selection. Well, the selection as best he can with only 3 shadow claws, but yeah.
Whiskey.
There's ale. There's an ale. There's a whiskey, and there's a whatever the spirit there was.
All right, I'm back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
What is that?
Welcome back.
Whiskey.
Scruff is playing waiter whilst floating in midair and offering Verdant a selection of alcohols.
Verdant is going to take whiskey. It also sounds like Nim, Chomper, and Paz are going to be doing a group howl.
Ooh.
Aquarelle is hiding. Verdant
Fascinating.
might screw around with his telekinesis and float around a little bit with his bottle of whiskey because whiskey.
Yeah, but
And he might have an idea of how to learn Sonic Boom now.
Jesus.
Elva is not joining in on the chaos mostly because he's afraid that if he puts his eyes away from Bex at the moment, he's gonna end up drinking alcohol, and he doesn't want that.
It is now floating around.
There's multiple bottles, and then there's just a cap appears on the floor next to Vex. Just like a bottle cap from one of the bottles that has alcohol in it.
Oh.
The moment that Pyroclast gets close to Vex, Elba is shooting a skull at it.
Hey, that wasn't yours. It wasn't mine.
There's a bottle cap on the floor, but he's also got like bottles dancing around them.
Wow, look at them. They go clink clank. They go clink.
What happens if Pyroclast tries to grab one?
When they shoot up a few feet.
Scruff is apparently just teasing the children.
Scruff is just messing with Elba, isn't he?
I don't know. Let me roll. Odds he's being serious. Evens he's joking.
Oh no.
Okay, he is running confusion tactics of distracting with big items whilst sneaking in little ones.
Pyroclast is chasing after the Scruff now.
Scruff just floats higher whilst looking down upon him. Scruff, for anyone wondering, Scruff can control 4 shadow claws. He's got 3 of them holding bottles and the 4th one holding himself up.
Yeah.
He's standing on it.
My God.
I had a feeling that's how you were floating around.
Scruff has gained access to Scruff has gained the ability of the Z-axis.
He's gained ability fly.
Diglett, use fly.
All right. And the other 3 are doing a group howl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's getting attention, all right. Especially because Artanius isn't doing anything, but it is starting to snow. As it seems that Toronto is doing something.
Oh no, he's using hail.
Well, ice chunks are certainly starting to fall down, and people are taking cover. But it is also more heavy snowfall with an occasional bit of hail. Until he does his move for a second time, and then the wind picks up, feeling like it's blasting from almost every angle, and the hail pieces are getting larger and a bit more significant. Artanis seems to be a bit thankful for his cloak, as are maybe the rest of the party.
Question: who has not got a thing they're doing yet? I know keep track so far. It was, but yeah, who hasn't had one yet? Because Chomper would avidly pull them into the howling.
I think Squirrel
Whoever.
hasn't said
Squirrel.
anything yet.
Anyone else? I know Squirrel, but anyone else? Oh, everybody got something. Okay. Hey, Squirrel.
Has Ido had anything?
Yeah,
Ido
Aquarelle-
is digged.
Ah, yes, Aquarelle is diggy. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Squirrel.
Artanis will look over and ask, "So, a bit more? Are we happy with this?"
Scruff hands them alcohol.
Reckless it is.
So much alcohol.
By the way, that giggle is in character.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Elpa's gonna shut out. We're not so
funny.
Don't make property damage.
What happens happens. I'm not using earthquake.
You're using hail or blizzard, whichever.
Nah, that's well, kind of.
Warn me before you do use earthquake.
I'm not using earthquake. I'm just making weather. Well, he's making a little weather. I'm just around.
I feel like Vane's gonna come outside and just realize that it's suddenly hailing / snowing, and actually put back
Scruff.
on his cloak now.
Scruff looks quite pleased with both the hail and snow.
Can Pyroclast create a snowball and throw it at Artanis? Like, if there is enough.
GG.
Maybe a doggo moment.
Oh no,
the
Burton's-
neighbors.
Burton's neighbors are joining in on our commotion. They're being helpful this time.
But I thought there were nothing but children and far away. Why can't I not escape?
all right, not max intensity or a Toronto. Use that other move of yours. Why not?
Also, Pyroclast was asking if he can make a snowball to throw it at a Trano.
Yes, he can.
That's Artanis. Because yeah.
Opportunities like this are rare.
Okay, nigga cap. Yeah, Chomper's pulling in Squirrel and trying to get their attention currently.
What's up?
Hey, I'm trying to help this chaos thing and not think about all the stuff they're drinking. Do you have any plans that you're gonna do for making a distraction?
Squirrel just shakes his head.
Okay. Well, why don't you come over here with us? You can join in, or you can watch. It's a new move I learned with a lot of help from Nim, and Paz is gonna join us. And it's so easy. All you do is, well, it's a lot to it, but the start of it is being really confident and yelling very loud into the sky. To make it simple, but it's a howl. It comes from your chest, and I can show you how it's done. You can give it a try. We're gonna just make a lot of noise. And it won't hurt anybody. It's just gonna be a lot of noise. It's fun. You'll see. Why don't you come over here and join us?
Sure then. Yeah.
Okay, feel free to join in if you want. But it's also a new move I learned that you'll see. It's cool.
No one was harmed in the making of this noise. However, ears were another matter.
Chomper's gonna go back and talk with everybody. And last thing he's gonna say is, "Hey, if they're not throwing anything at us, let's try to make sure we protect the buildings from anything that happens, just in case."
Can I roll for sneaking a shot a cap full of alcohol to the a subterfuge roll? There's a small little thing amidst the chaos.
So Vex.
By all means. Also, Nim. Does Sailor Moon have something against howling at the sun? Because the moon is tradition. Why are you looking at the sun like that?
He's not really thrilled about it, but at the same time,
I mean, there's not really going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Just might be a little huffy.
Chomper's oblivious. He's just practicing the howling move at a different time of day.
I am shenanigans enough. I'm willing to burn a willpower to revolve that.
Fair enough.
Unless someone tells him about this, I guess. This is news to me too, by the way.
I miss. Not enough ale.
Ale. Perfect.
For the record, Scruff, you were cursed with less power.
Oh no!
Oh, what when?
A while
Who would
ago.
do such a thing?
The party does technically have 2 rerolls currently as well.
Oh, quick question. Zim, for the howl move, was it body, empathy, perform, or was it something else? Brains flow.
I believe it was perform.
Wait, so what would less power do?
Minus one die.
I'm removing that last die off the end then.
Yeah, it completely benefits you.
Yeah.
Completely benefits me. To be fair, that is the one on the end that I added on there. Oh.
There.
5, 6, 7, 8. So that does bring it down to actually no, that just bring it up. In fact, just to a 9, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 8. Brings it. Yeah. No. Ah.
It would be 8, by the way.
8, 9, 8. Yes, it would be 8. That is an 8 to slip. Vex something. Distracting Elva with bottles and just slip Vex a small. It's effectively like a thimble of spirits, but
Scruff, the best example.
Oh,
Oh boy. I am
You
still.
wanted a distraction.
You are. I am still going to roll for this, but unfortunately, Elva's perception is low on purpose. So.
Yep.
I'm gonna take this time to get a refill, but I'm still listening.
give that baby that booze. Give that
Okay, 0. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I first drank when I was like 6 or 7.
I'm gonna be so upset once I realize that this is my child you're giving alcohol. Until then, I don't think it's my business.
A thimble is not gonna shoot his liver. It's fine.
Elva tried so hard to keep the alcohol away from Beck, but he wasn't able to keep his concentration amidst all the chaos.
Scruff locks eyes with Vex across the chaos and just winks. Hey, I rolled odds and evens for this, and the dice decided.
You're lucky. You're lucky. Elba's perception is personally crappy.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog. All right. As Vex had not been taught how to handle that. So his first attempt, being spirits, leads to quite the outburst as he is shocked by the drink and expels quite the azure flame.
Oh hey, just like his father earlier. Oh wait, no, better than release a sonic boom. Never mind.
It
Scruff
did
will
not have
give a
any
little.
time to build up any explosive force. It was out of his mouth the nanosecond it touched his tongue. And also, not even skywards, he shook his head in every direction.
Oh no!
I would be prepared to roll an evasion for my part in that,
For
if
you
necessary.
see, there are other problems. He is shaking his head in every direction, meaning also the floating bottles.
Oh.
I am going to roll
moment.
chance dice, and I want you, Scruff, tell me high or low.
It's gonna be low. I have to go low because he's Scruff. He's low to the ground.
All right, I accept.
But he's floating right now.
Yeah, but it's the principle of the thing. I've gone with low every single time because it's Scruff.
Fair.
Elba might need to poke Aquarelle help to have him play firefighter.
Does everyone see that?
Right,
Yeah.
I didn't actually look at that.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Scruff, I will remind you that floating counts as high.
I told you.
Hey, we need to catch Wolf Howl over there, so there's like a freaking flash fire or whatever the heck's going on. Jeez.
Yeah, no, yeah. Bex just got given a bit of spirit, and then he just began releasing a stream of fire from his mouth. He only knows Ember, by the way. This is his first time using flamethrower.
Yes, the consequences of my actions.
So, This starts a chain reaction with every bottle that is around, as they all explode into glorious plumes, unfortunately also sending bottle shrapnel.
The moment
You're
Elba,
laughing, but that's bad.
the moment Elba sees the bottles being broken, he's going to cast Protect on Bex. He doesn't keep.
I feel like the main chaotic people in the team like got better through this, and then like Scruff has degraded to even like the worst now. This cackling is something else.
Yeah, Vane, like seeing that now we're getting to the part where now we're getting into pyrotechnics, while also in the middle of a hailstorm now, Vane is going to call out going, hey, we're also supposed to be leaving.
Thankfully, I'll just say that Aquarelle has already gotten the wagon and things on the wagon and is ready to start pulling.
Verdant is going to move to try and help Aquarelle because this is more than what Verdant was expecting to happen to. Congratulations, you shot the guy that used to run headfirst into everything.
Oh crap, is the scene about to be over because we haven't done the howl yet? I didn't even roll for it, shoot.
Oh, you can still do that. This is basically just Vane saying, hey guys, wrap it up, we're supposed to be leaving.
Yeah.
And that's what Aqua was prepping for.
Okay, let's do. Let's roll for the howl then. What's the roll for the howl supposed to be?
Let's see. I'll take
body,
either
empathy.
perform or presence to put some force behind it.
Definitely use a perform. Faux show. What's up? Nice!
Who die?
Heck yeah, I guess great hell. Just comes out there.
Paz is just squeaking.
I was about to say,
Oh,
all I just imagine is Paz leaning his head back and going, squeak.
Yeah. Paz has 2 body, no forceful, and no perform, and no presence.
Oh, damn.
Scruff was
Oh, son of a...
just enjoying the show. Chomper, however, was born for this. He was born to be extra.
Thank you. I'm gonna re-roll that one. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
If
8,
only wait.
9. Oh. Let's go. Aquarelle is digging an escape route. Oh shit.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, if only Wave was the one active at the moment, that would have a better roll.
Oh, true.
But yeah, Pass is not made for this.
Jumper is like inhaling and going for like basically the a big old howl that is also a culmination of a lot of grief and aggravation from all the drinking going on right now, as well as just in general, just uncertainties and how confusing this all is, and taking in what's been happening from the past sessions. So
Pass
yeah,
is
9.
Yeah, and Pass is just like taking a deep breath, and then when he pulls back himself and tries to like yell out, just a small squeak comes out.
Hey, A for effort.
Yeah. I guess next up is Nim, right?
Nim and Squirrel.
Nim is not going to be attempting the howl. He is observing and critiquing. As for Squirrel, he's just kind of watching right now. He's not entirely certain exactly what's going on. He's a little lost on all this.
So many things are happening. However, considering that the wagon is just about ready, maybe it is time for everyone to start heading back. As this is certainly a scene as people are screaming, there are explosions, there's shrapnel, there was howling, there was yelling. Oh my goodness.
Excellent. Mission accomplished, guys.
Mission failed successfully.
Oh no! Oh no! You know what? You know what? This is making me think of that one scene of SpongeBob where SpongeBob tells Patrick, "We did it, Patrick. We saved the city."
Turn the ravens. Them.
Okay, Paz looks a bit disappointed that he wasn't able to actually howl, but well, it's time to head back, so he's going to like nudge a Chomper, who has been howling pretty good up to this point. Chomper, think it's time for us to go.
Okay, let's go. And just
Atrano looks a bit torn before Artanis just pats his shoulder and says, I know you want to. Okay. Just one more thing.
Oh no. We're from Azora Rock too.
He is going to use a different move as the snow will transition and start getting red. Including the hail, as now all the formerly white snow is speckled and then coated with a deep crimson hue, as he will, as they are leaving. Oh, darn my nature! And he will unleash a scream that sounds like the damned desire their vengeance upon all who hear. Before Artanis then scoops him up and says, like, all right. Maybe you're having a little too much fun, guy. And just carries him to the wagon. As thankfully you are not the targets, so you do not so he does not have to roll against your soul saves to inflict fear. With that last one.
Elvis just looking at Trano with a are you serious with the face on him?
He cannot suppress his smile. And Artanis says, "Oh, he's normally very well behaved. This is the first time he's gotten carried away like that."
Elvis
types, you know how it is.
Elvis going to give a bit of a sigh. I don't care at the moment. I'm just trying to calm down Bex from being given spirit when he's a kid. He doesn't even know flamethrower.
Artanis raises an eyebrow. Is that not? I mean, you're right there. It's probably fine.
Are you okay, Bex?
My tongue.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
He is still scratching his tongue as they are all piling into the wagon.
Elba's going to basically pick him up. I will get you some water as soon as I can.
Artanis is not getting in the wagon, and he is
influence.
Oh.
I will say Aquarelle was just deliberately not looking at whatever chaos they brought. And once they've gotten to the wagon, he's just going to mutter a very agitated, "You're welcome."
It's kind of, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to ignore the freaking red hail happening around us, Aquarelle.
Scruff will just quietly correct Elva without a hint of apology in his voice, and just go, no, not water. Fruit juice is better. It has a lovely tingle to it afterwards.
Elba is glaring at Scruff with daggers on his eyes. He's not actually using his move, but he's not looking at Scruff with good eyes. That's for sure.
Scruff's eyes are 100% unfocused, but he has looked very happy with himself.
There is a helmeted Bunnelby that is screaming and panicking, crying out that the demons have found her. And upon hearing the word demon, the town is only going into more of a panic.
Okay, everyone, we gotta go. Get inside.
Verdant is going to be trying to help push the cart forward at best he can at his size.
Artanis is going to help as well and is a bit more successful.
As Pyroclast gets in the wagon, he's throwing it one last snowball at Artanis.
Alright, where are you throwing it?
Just at Artanis.
Alright. Roll it. If you're not aiming anywhere in particular. Alright.
Oh, that's a D8.
Yeah, I was wondering. Alright.
Oh, 0. You know
Now-
what? Actually, I'm gonna use his soul because I
Fair
feel
enough.
like it.
Do it.
1.
Alright. You will see something interesting as he is at the front and you are inside the wagon, meaning you are throwing at it from behind. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Because in no uncertain terms, his hair rose up and swatted it away.
He's a Sorark. Very wavy and luscious hair.
I got enough snowballs thrown at him earlier.
Those aren't going to stay material for long, right? Those were from a move.
I know, I used it while I had the chance.
So is that everyone in the wagon, or is Vane still doing his thing?
Vane wasn't doing anything. I mean, he came outside to see what was going on and was basically just like, "Hey, everyone, we need to get a move on."
Yeah. and then people began to gather on the wagon.
Yep. So yeah, I think everyone's at the wagon.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Aquarelle and Atrano are pushing it.
Although Vane is going to say when we actually start moving, you know, when I wanted us to cause a distraction and be noticed, I wanted them to be able to also notice us and remember noticing us, not be screaming in terror.
Don't look at me.
Maybe we should have pulled off the cloaks for that.
Verdant motions at himself. His hood's been down.
So was Elba's, although Elba wasn't causing chaos.
I mean, I was just trying to be noisy and loud, but
I mean,
some other people.
There's a
went
very
rolled
easy
away.
solution. We're on the northern part of the town. We just take off the cloaks while we're going southwest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
that's
way
a good
we're
idea.
very
All right, everyone.
noticeably leaving while we're going through the middle of town while all this is happening.
Yeah. Well, Paz is immediately immediately taking off his hood. Although I think he would have probably taken it off earlier when he was trying to scream.
Alright, so are
once
we
they're
getting a move on?
yeah, Aquarelle will probably
Yep.
have ditched his as at some point.
And all right, we're moving through. From the north part of town through to the south,
To
making
the
sure
south
that
and then to the southwest.
making sure people are making sure people actually notice us.
Yeah, I did pipe up a few times during that, but I realized I was muted. I took a moment, but yeah.
Whoops.
Doing the same thing, hoods off with everybody else. Was gonna take a moment to talk with Squirrel for like a second, but we're already all together in the thing, so it's all good.
Elba at the moment is just giving back some water from a canteen that he has. He needs some actual. He needs some regular liquid on him. Yeah, I actually do have a canteen on his inventory.
Nice. So hypothetically, does this mean Vex has had alcohol before Lap has?
Probably.
Chomper has their headphones on and is avidly has both ears on with the headphones right now. But they did like take a moment to go and like check with Nim and with Squirrel in earshot. Hey, how did I do at the howl?
You did very decent.
Yeah,
I do actually have
I was,
another alternative that I think you may be interested in, but yes, that was very well done.
Thank you. It helps me. It helped. I needed to do that actually. I don't know why. There's something up every time they keep bringing up the alcohol stuff. It just really bothers me. But
Paz is just looking down.
Wow, what's up, Paz? I think you did great. I mean, you never really practiced the move that much. I took like a lot of time to be on a roof practicing it. So that's good for your first try in a while. Gotta keep going at it.
I don't think what I did could be counted as a howl.
It's a start.
It was
Gotta start
embarrassing.
somewhere, right?
It was embarrassing.
Regardless of how well you may do, it's a matter of the intention behind it. If you intended it to be a howl, then it was a howl.
As he's tilting his head. Not sure if that's how it worked, but if you say so. Eh. Thanks, though.
Chomper nods and pats Paz on the back. And Chomper kind of just looks over at Squirrel and is getting kind of locked up in what to say again, and just kind of smiles and nods, and that's it.
Anybody else has anything to say?
Nope, Aquarelle's just focused on pulling.
Alrighty. And
Yes.
at the very least, those that see the wagon see you, see all of you.
Look, everybody, we're famous.
We're famous in an imaginary
Beams,
world
happily.
with imaginary people.
If any of them look like they're trying to pursue them, Aquarelle will send them a death glare.
Vayne is going to be doing the same. Yeah.
Pyroclast.
Everybody's
assist with his... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say everybody's gonna be doing the same. His own particular brand of death glare.
I was gonna add on Pyroclast adding to it with his soul sight.
So what we need is we need somebody out there to doodle a cart full of all of us going along, all just having the angry doodle face.
Just waving at all of them. Happy waving smiling.
With Chopper apparently happily
Scruff
waving.
uses the opportunity to, whilst he's not being glared at by Elva, to comfort Vex by just like loafing on them. Schnook.
I just gave you alcohol poisoning. Here, have a cuddle.
Oh, come on, it barely touched that tongue.
It wasn't alcohol poisoning, but it definitely flared him up.
It's very entertaining. Yeah. Scruff uses the opportunity to nyom back into Vex's good books and just snuggle with them.
Oh boy.
So we've been seen, but it doesn't seem like
Right, boo?
Oh boy.
doesn't seem like we're being pursued.
Alright, let's see this.
What was your question, Niall?
I said we've been seen, but does it look like we're being pursued?
No. The guards in the town are trying to handle the panicking citizens that look ready to flee into the wilds.
Elva's looking a bit concerned. I think we may have gone too far.
Yeah, wildlife isn't that bad. I mean, Aquarelle would know more than everyone in here.
Well, we still need the town to exist for it to probably count for the wish, because if the orphanage goes under, Sigmund won't be at the orphanage. Sigmund won't be adopted by apparently the world's worst sorcerer, who has a bad personality for apparently. So the town does need to exist.
There's no way we can just do things differently. He has to go to that sorcerer person.
I mean, we're going to be seeing his life, and that's the point of it. If we deviate it too much, then we won't be seeing Sigmund's life. We'll be seeing some alternate version, what could have been. So, do you think the wish would even allow that?
Paz is going to point it out. Yeah. Remember what your wish was, Jumper. You wanted to understand Sigmund, right?
Yeah.
And like I keep saying, we're basically inside a movie. You are the center of this wish. You're supposed to be learning about Sigmund's life.
The more I learn about it, the more I want to help him.
There's a thunk from under the wagon as something falls out from under it.
Aquarelle will pause and look at it.
It's that Bunnelby that points an iron rod at you. Then pauses, looks inside the wagon, notices everyone else, nods slowly, fixes its helmet, and runs away.
Okay, I think we just got noticed. Good.
Well, we got noticed by a lot of other people, but at least that one specifically noticed all of us, so.
Indeed.
Good thing it ran. It was about to have a moment that wasn't going to be nice for it.
I think it understood that when it was a 13-on-1.
Including spiraling dark type just looking ruinously at it.
And all he's got is a helmet and an iron rod.
Thumbs up.
Basically, just like, I will fight anyone, sees who they'd be fighting. Understandable, have a nice day.
Yes, you may. You may pass. Good night.
I see your documents are in order here, and by documents, I see that there's 13 of you and 1 of me, so have a good day. Bye.
Oh, yeah, everything seems to be in order here. No problem here, sir.
So, yeah, we'd probably at least move towards the next town. I don't know if we want to go the entire way. How far would the next town even be?
Oh, it's quite a distance. However, something else is occurring. And this is going to be important. Scruff, where is the bag?
Scruff shuffles around inside his hood, and then bag comes out.
Okay.
Just straight out of the face of the hood.
All right. Because the stone is glowing. The wishing rock.
Oh.
And it seems like you are going forward. Scruff, are you particularly attached to that bag? Will it leave your possession easily?
He's currently holding on to it with his teeth to show it in front of people.
Uh-huh.
Holding on to it with his face.
Okay.
I feel like that bag is about to go where it's quote-unquote supposed to be in the timeline in the future.
There is a non-0% chance.
It's just like a blur and Scruff's not there anymore.
Bye, Scruff.
Okay. Now.
You just hear panic. Uh-oh.
So, you are an indeterminate amount of time in the future. And let's see. Rough? You are somewhere. You are what seems to be a closet.
Oh, wow.
As there are many iterations of the bag that you are currently attached to.
As in there are multiple of the same bag? Or multiple just white bags?
Multiple white bags.
Scruff is maintaining his grip on the one that he started with.
Alright. In a bit of time, the closet is opened. And Delibird walks inside. And puts his little flipper wings together and she's like, alright, now which one am I? As he's looking at you. As it seems like he was getting ready, like, which bag will I use today?
No.
And he freezes. as it looks like his heart has dropped to his ankles.
Does he remember their in the dream state? Does he remember their previous encounter?
Given that look, he might.
Schnuff.
What do you got there?
We've got the bag you gave us.
Where? Why?
Dunno.
It's why now?
What's happening now?
Oh, it's been 8 months.
Oh. You got back home all right?
How'd you get in here?
Scruff just silently head tilts at him. Dunno.
Oh.
Vane's gonna pause. Sorry, Scruff is gonna pause as he suddenly has an epiphany and just quietly goes, "Oh, Vane's not gonna be happy I left again."
At least this time it wasn't Willie.
Just like pursed lips, eyes wide, looking off to the side, like, "Oh no."
Insert "I'm in danger" meme.
Also, I miscounted. I think there's actually 14 of us, but 13 was funnier.
Fair enough.
Scott's immediately gonna like drop the subject of Vane, like, that's a problem for future me. So you got back all right then?
Thank you, Ido.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. Look at the stream.
I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
Well, that was never a question. You're always in danger. So,
Scruff has
going to
learned if
ask.
he holds on to this bag, he's going to end up in interesting places, so he's going to hold on to this bag.
How did you get inside the castle?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Scott's gonna look him up and down and look at all the bags around him and then the one in his mouth and just go, "Bag. Your bag."
Were you riding inside my bag? How? When? I dropped that bag.
Yeah. It found its way home. Snuffle.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. If they find out.
I've heard it's fine.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
I think the funnier part is that
Concern.
Vane knows where this guy lives, and also knows that this is very likely where Scruff ended up at.
Yeah, a little
Now,
bit of connect the
this
dots
is
here.
not the Delibird's fault.
No, but how do you think that Delibird's going to react when a thunderous vein shows up outside?
That might just get him to actually collapse.
That's assuming we can even get there. We might not be able to get there. Scruff just might be, like, hiding for this section.
Oh boy. Unless he
Well-
can find his way back.
Yeah, I mean,
An influence.
I guess it
Oh.
does depend on where we actually show up.
Well, you guys. Alright, I'll stock that one.
Concern intensifies.
Well, the rest of you are actually almost exactly where you were before. Sort of outside the town. But things look different.
How different?
So do you guys make a
Well,
perception?
there's a column of smoke coming from the southwest.
There's a
The
what?
direction we were heading.
Yes.
Vane is going to fly up to see if he can, see anything.
Did anybody else just feel like something weird was happening around us?
Artemis. Oh yeah, no, we went forward in time. I think we've done literally everything we could in that point. So it went to the next point of significance. Vane. Oh, he's gone.
Well, he's just.
I'd like to just say, does the the panicked noise was if that was heard by anyone, that happened. But Scruff is very small and Scruff is very stealthy and Scruff is known for hiding.
Oh lordy.
Aquarelle's just looking around.
What do you want me to roll for Vane's perception?
Take an extra. I don't know. This is like super visible. So reduce.
Oh yeah, but this is to
difficulty.
notice like the detail.
Detail. Roll normal then.
Roll normal. Okay.
You can take 4 from Aquarelle if you want.
Well, Vane's kind of like high up in the air, looking.
Well, Aquarelle's still looking on the ground.
Sure. I'll just take it. Well, a couple ones, couple tens. That's how it be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.
Well, damn. All right. There do seem to be a number of figures with armor that seem to be around various points outside the town as it burns.
All right.
That seem to be stopping everyone who is leaving. Some pass, most pass, and then there are some that are thrown to the ground and held.
All right. Do any of the buildings or landscape features look similar or familiar?
Not in particular.
All right, so we're not at the same places before, at least. Vane's gonna fly down and let everyone know that, oh hey, there's a bunch of armored soldiers surrounding the burning town, letting most people through, but stopping some of them and throwing them to the ground.
Oh, I sorry. I thought you asked if any of the buildings in that town looked familiar. No. Otherwise, that's you from your vantage point. You can see the town that you were leaving, and the orphanage.
Wait,
Oh,
so
okay.
are the people are they nice coming from the town we're leaving or the town we're going to?
Going to.
Okay.
All right, noted.
I thought this was supposed to be a long way.
I imagine you have let's say good perception.
Ah, okay.
A bird's eye view, if you would.
Bane has hawk eyes while being a crow.
Crows have good eyesight.
Yeah.
Verdant's going to write out, so to be clear, they're burning the town and not letting everybody out.
Yes. They seem to be picking people out and stopping them.
Verdant is making a face.
It's likely that they're looking for any people that have any amount of variance if we're still in the Daybreak Kingdom. I'm not sure if we are or not, though. Well, actually, no. I think I saw the orphanage back there, so we're probably actually just in the next town over.
Elba nods and is not looking happy. Oh dear. The Trana just said that we went forward in time, so I guess this just happened. Whatever amount of time later.
What season is it?
It's looking to be not too far from winter, judging by the crispness in the air.
Yeah, I'm guessing before it was like spring, summer.
Just about.
So we were spring. It was around spring or summer when we started from the way that the trees look. And now it should be close, or we are in winter. Several months must have passed.
Maybe a year or two on top of it, but not sure. At least a few months, though.
Yeah.
Well, I want to go see what's actually going on with that town, because that seems rather impactful.
Yes.
Verdant writes out, I will try to stay in back and not get involved.
Please do. How should we approach this?
Matter of fact, Vane, roll me one more perception check, if you would.
I assume this is a solo one then?
Yes.
Alright, any modifiers?
No.
New? Cool.
Time for bashing something?
Because there are other things that have your attention, but there might be something else that takes your... Wow.
That is aggressively mid. Wow. Well, I'm going to soul that first, just to see if that turns into 10s. It does not.
Did get granted an exploded 10, by the way.
Oh, I did? Okay, well, I'm going to willpower that anyway, because Vane has yet to use any of that.
I mean, we have rerolls. You don't need to willpower.
Well, we're supposed to use stuff like willpower first. Wow.
Right.
Soul.
Wow. That's remarkable.
Maybe you want to use a reroll now?
Hold on. Miracles can happen. We've seen the 10 change. Okay.
Yeah, can I use a reroll? Because that's like a 2.
Use the tower. Use the tower.
No. I'm fine with you using a reroll.
I'm using a reroll then. Have fun with the tower.
Damn. Could I get... How many times is that?
The power of the tower.
Disappear. So that I can see the result. Alright. Two more dice.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Fair enough.
Are there any ones there?
There is.
Alright, I'll soul those.
Very well, then. Yes, you do notice. There is someone that is not too far away from the orphanage door. It's not someone you've seen before. It's not a Pokemon that you've seen before, at all. Not that you've seen all that many, really. But for those of you who do know, a barbacle or barbaracle.
Oh, the barbarical.
Yeah, the forearm barnacle guy, I guess.
The thing that looks like a rock got tangled with
Yeah.
a crayfish
Yeah.
and then got extra arms somehow.
Just call it ham for a face.
Wow.
That was I'd say palm head, but all right.
They would also bring up. However, it does look like there's someone strange at the orphanage. So, do we want to go to Burning Town, or do we want to go see what's up with the orphanage? I will point out that I have no idea how long Sigmund was at that orphanage before he got adopted. It never came up.
You seem to know who adopted him. Do you know what species that he was?
No, Sigmund had nothing flattering to say about him besides the fact that he did have working knowledge of magic but was shit at it.
Okay. Well, this is probably maybe something important regarding the wish, but the town may also be. You know, I don't particularly like this idea, but maybe we could try and investigate separately. Like, maybe Burden could go to the orphanage since he doesn't particularly want to be near the town burning down.
Verdant is fighting the hero sense to go in and start attacking the guards and trying to let people through.
Don't be a hero for Verdant. Stab at my heart. Stab.
These people aren't real. I can't do anything to actually help them. It'd be a waste of time to try and help them. Tweak.
Oh, okay, look. Oh, God.
I understand how you feel, Verdant. You
That
said
wasn't out loud.
The quicker... Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Well, in that case, I want to go help people, but you said that this can't change, right? So if we help the people, it will just be not doing anything. We want to get out of here so we're safe, because you all could possibly get hurt while I'm possibly safe, and I don't like that. So let's not split up. Splitting up's bad. Let's stick together. Matter of fact, where is everybody? Squirrel, and make sure we don't lose Scruff. Oh, Scruff?
I was about to say,
Scruff?
I haven't seen Scruff. And I know he hasn't ran off because I was watching for that. So,
But he's not
I
here.
also want to hurry this along to try and get Scruff back.
Did Scruff get spirited away?
I don't see him, but he also likes to hide a lot, and he could be anywhere right now, even in one of our bags.
Artanis checks his hair. Atrano also checks his hair.
Chomper checks his bag.
I reckon those of us pulling the cart would have noticed him getting out of it.
Pyroclast is looking underneath, like, the cart and basically just looking around it.
Okay, Scruff, it's funny. You got us. Come out.
I like to think that he wouldn't do this after we were raiding him earlier, but at the same time, wait, no. He was pretty much he did listen to us earlier, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that the illusion just spirited him away somewhere, somehow.
Probably.
Alright, well, let's just try and hurry this along.
Okay.
So, To the orphanage, then? Or to the burning town?
I guess to the orphanage because, well, burning town is burning. However, the Scruff missing and something going on at orphanage. Better at least go where we know Sigmund has been to try and find him for the whole timeline event thing.
I
still
think I would go. What if Scruff's in the burning village? I mean, if he's in the orphanage, he's safe. But if he's in the burning village, he's in danger. I think we should go to the burning village. This is all Chomper speaking. I would go for the orphanage, but logically, but legit, if I was thinking of a friend in danger, I'd go for the burning village first.
Okay, look, you just said before that you thought it was best to go to the orphanage because that's when we last saw Sigmund.
I know, but if Scruff could have been teleported anywhere, if he's in that burning village, we have to get him. And I don't know how teleporting works here, but that's the most dangerous place.
This is why I'm saying for us to split. Because
by our lack of progress.
Tanya is wanting a hint for us.
Because we legitimately can't be two places at once, but I do have an idea. Just let the ones that are not berries to go to the burning town, because it's obvious what's happening over there. At the very least, the us that are not berries won't be like accosted by the guards.
Well, let's take stock of that. There's me, and Paz is technically a variant, but doesn't visually look it. And then there's Lap.
I think my birthmark might give me an eye, but not actually put me as a variant myself. But yeah,
we're in the Daybreak Kingdom. From what I've been told, they'll go after any variant.
That makes me more concerned for Scruff if he gets found over there.
Then yeah, I suppose you, Pass, and Lab will be the appropriate ones for that, and the rest of us can go and investigate the back at the orphanage. Does that sound good?
Arcanus will just like raise a hand and say like, "Hey guys,
yes?
Wouldn't it be weird for a group of totally normal civilians to see fire and groups of guards and head towards it, though?"
I don't think I'm ever going to pass as a normal citizen.
Not to mention we could be like maybe trying to help the situation by.
He is a water type.
Mm-hmm.
Aquarelle will raise a claw. If they're deliberately stopping people from leaving the town, how do we know that this wasn't deliberate?
It probably was.
It probably was. That's why we want to investigate, and that's why we want to go to make sure Scruff is in there.
Yes, but
if we want to make it fast, I could do a flyover and try and see if I can find Scruff at all.
Yes.
I don't think the guards are going to particularly care about stopping me.
Lab can also kind of do that. Kind of do that with his trick. He can help you out there.
Chopper's taking deep breaths.
If you truly think that's the best approach.
Well, otherwise, we're going to be wasting time. I mean, we're not going to be getting to the orphanage very quickly because we have to pull a cart. So it ain't like you're going to be able to run over there. I can just fly really quickly around the village, go searching through places, and still probably catch back up with you by the time that you get there.
That is fair. So You go there. We head back to the orphanage.
Lap, would you be willing to help Bane out with this?
Alright. What am I looking for again?
You're looking for Scruff, the swine up.
Alright.
And
At the Burning Village?
Yes.
Yes.
And anything else that may look interesting, just keep a note of it.
All right. So Vane's gonna try and do that. Just fly over. Does any of the guards try and stop him?
Yes, they will. In fact, some of them are throwing stones.
Vane isn't just going to keep going if they're doing that. He is going to stop and look at them. Balefully.
Halt! By order of the king, no one is to enter or exit this town until we are done with our search.
What are you searching for then?
Variants and their supporters. We have a list.
Okay, am I on that list?
They will consult the list and say, we are after no Murkrows.
Then why are you bothering me?
This is a sealed area. No one will enter or exit.
I'm not on your list. I'm obviously not a variant. So why are you bothering me, considering I'm also not on your supporter list?
It's like watching Mass Effect and watching them use the intimidation one every time.
Just Maverick intimidation, yeah. Renegade intimidation.
Yo.
Me sitting here going, we're gonna send the Dark type in Spiral 3 to go search the town.
Yeah, this was always gonna go well.
Yep.
To be fair, we also sent Lap, but still, yes.
That was not very Paragon.
Renegade for life.
Great one, Tanya.
So how are they going to respond to that?
Profound silence.
Well, they're hefting their spears and informing you that willful violation of the law and ignoring the rules set forth by the king will result in execution.
Are they just
truly
panicking?
Want your last words to be so stupid.
I really like this thing that. Sorry.
Can I roll an appraisal on them? Try and gauge about how strong they are.
I really like to think that those stammers were actually in character.
So do I.
Oh, I personally thought they were.
I mean, this is an unknown spiraling dark type that is looking in the face and saying, "Quit bothering me."
Luckily, super luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on appraisal.
The ones that are talking, they don't look all that impressive as they are in charge of the list and whatnot. The ones behind them, the ones that have been watching him and not moving, those look potentially problematic.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to go... If you're going to try and kill me, I'm going to kill you first. And I'm not just going to kill you, I'm going to kill as many of you as I can. And what's going to be more worth it? Keeping watch with your dumb list and actually doing whatever job it is you're supposed to be doing? Or caring if I do one flyover because I'm looking for one particular thing? That is something that you don't even care about. Now, what seems more worth it to you?
If you continue to act in heat, and if you continue to act, and then he's going to get cut off as one will slap him on the back of the head with the flat of their halberd and say, "Be on your way, but we wish to see you when you leave."
All right. In that case, Vane's just gonna take off and start searching. And also hopefully have provided a very easy opportunity for Lap to slip past.
Oh yeah.
He kind of took every bit of attention there.
He did.
All right. Do you want me to roll perception for anything? Because I mean, out of game, I know Scruff's not there.
By all means, you might see something. You might see something else interesting, or of merit.
I'm also gonna go ahead and roll perception for Lap.
Hey, there's a lot of nines.
Hey.
Super luck, baby.
Crits are fun.
Super luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Damn, I gotta update Lap's character sheet. I thought his perception was higher, but that's still good dice.
Dice or dice.
Mm-hmm.
Dice are dice. All right, and all right, Vane. It does seem that, apart from the encirclement, there are other guards that are working from the center of town outwards, setting the house ablaze and then using some tremor move to potentially collapse hidden rooms that might be underground. So it is a combination of burning and earthquake to ensure that there is no place left to hide. They are thoroughly destroying this town.
So, really bad if they get to the orphanage. Noted.
I did a perception roll for Lap and he got a 4.
Boy, these guys suck. They suck a lot. Because they don't just do it once. They circle back around to places that they have already destroyed just to give it another once over. They want to catch even the smallest mon that is potentially trying to hide.
I guess at least they're doing their jobs correctly. God damn.
Vane will approve of their thoroughness, if not their actions.
After all, people can retreat to areas that have been formerly destroyed, not that that gives them many places to hide.
Alright, Vane is going to, like, passively search shit just to see if... This town is burning anyways, might as well see if there's anything valuable.
Fair enough.
Lap is probably gonna do that as well. I mean, the town is burning.
Find the few quick bites to eat on towns or on buildings that have not been burnt yet, but hastily evacuated. Like, all right, I'm not going to tell all about this. Oh, sweet cheese.
Excellent.
So yeah, would Vane find anything of interest?
There are some abandoned shops, and they do look ransacked, but there are there is one with a safe that looks like it has been unsuccessfully attempted to be forced open. And I wouldn't say that there's a lot of specialty supplies, but there is food, water skins, and if you do want to try and take a crack at that safe, by all means.
Yeah, sure. He's in a destructive mood, at least in terms of not wanting to waste time with this shit too much. So he's gonna make one crack at it by attempting to use like his strongest move on the safe to try and crack it open.
Understandable. By all means.
He does not want to spend a lot of time doing this, but he's like, oh hey, safe, it's unopened. Let's see what's inside. So he isn't going to just like Prognor, but like, this is an object. He's going to use corrosion on it. He's going to try and corrode the door hinge area thing. If he can.
That is effective.
Alright, do you just want me to roll damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's going to be damage against objects, funny, with corrosion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Does this count as having a lower difficulty, or is it just straight?
It is lower difficulty. This is decidedly an object.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. Poison.
Alright. You thoroughly destroy the hinges and the door can fall free with a heavy tug.
Alright, what's in there?
Alright, inside is a sunstone along with 2 nuggets and a star piece.
Was that last one?
Star piece. I'll write it down.
Yep. 1 sunstone, 2 nuggets, 1 star piece. Alright. Once he grabs that, he's just gonna go back to searching. This is basically just like a smash and grab. Which, I'm assuming, like, he's obviously going to not find Scruff.
No,
and
there is no Scruff.
He is going to put all but 1 nugget into his stolen bag, and his regular bag he's going to put the 1 nugget, because that way, in case they ask what he came here for, he's just going to show the 1 nugget and say that he was picking it up for someone that he owed a favor to.
Good thinking.
Hey, look,
FYI,
nuggets are goddamn expensive.
We are coming
Yeah.
up on near the end of the session time.
Ah, yes. Then time to get Vane out of there.
So he'll talk to the guards. If they ask him what he wanted, he's just going to show the nugget and say he was picking it up because he owed someone a favor.
The loud one is antagonistic as ever before he gets clonked again, and perhaps called some slurs. Before the quiet one just tells him, "Resume your journey."
Yeah, where the moment the angry one resorts to slurs, that will get Vane to do his head tilt. But I'm assuming that that's what he's basically like clonked on the head and told, "Hey, go on your way."
Yeah.
And Vane will leave.
Lap returns to Elva about 4 pounds heavier.
Elva looks up on that, and once he notices that Lap is back. Ah, what do you found?
Well, in some ways, a bad time. In other ways, an unmanned bakery. And a deli. There was some meat left.
Elva blinks. Did you found Scruff?
I found jerky.
So Vex got alcohol.
That man should
and
be
not that all you
arrested
became.
immediately.
Hey.
But, what were you saying, Ido?
I said Vex got alcohol. Oh, Lap got a buffet.
And what were you gonna say, Bane?
Oh, I was just gonna say when Vane gets back, he's just going to go, "No sign of Scruff."
Elba just gives a sigh and gives a thumbs up with his flipper. Thank you.
Yeah,
He looks disappointed.
Not a thumbs up, but he just gives a sigh and a nod. Okay, so he's
All right.
at least not there.
Then I guess it's time for next time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, we can always at least get the description of what's happening at the orphanage.
This group may be
All right, how much time do we have left?
We got enough time that we could go ahead and get that detail.
Okay.
A good cliffhanger, I think.
Sure.
We got a candy.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
That's
We have
right at the
all
end. Very well.
gotten +1 merit.
Ah.
Which, just a quick reminder, that is the currency that you use to increase your merits. It is not actually, or your expertise. It is not actually an increase.
One won't do a lot for you, but it counts.
They add
No,
up.
but
We're at 76?
66.
Everyone
Anyway.
does matter.
Heading over to the orphanage, there is a heavy banging upon the door as the matron hesitantly opens up, and the barbacle looks over to her and says, "I think it's time you hand over my apprentice now." I think you're out of options today, madam.
So it is the wizard. Excellent.
Yeah, I was going to say, depending on how close the party was, Aquarelle was actually going to make an effort to be stealthy and keep an eye out.
She's gritting her teeth a little bit, and then asks, "Was it you?" I have asked thrice now for the boy.
How close is the party to this? Like walking up on this, it was just a scene.
Depends on the party, really.
I mean,
You're currently at the other town that this is happening in.
Yeah, I mean, we were mostly just going up to go like, oh, hey, what's going on here? It wasn't like an interruption thing originally, so...
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean the party was heading back to the town while Ben and Lap were searching the town. So
yeah, the burning one, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we will probably like make it back a good enough time. I think to witness this.
I say because I have a cliffhanger idea with Chomper.
Oh boy. So, a little bit more, or shall we leave it there with this potentially literally the worst guy?
I can tell you the idea real quick.
All right.
I don't think it's actually no, it's just something slick popped in my head. Chomper goes like is seeing that go down, is seeing that he's here for Sigmund, and not wanting to lose Sigmund, and wanting this to stop as soon as possible. The thought comes to his head like, well, if I am the one that needs to figure this out and have an understanding, then I guess I need to be as close as possible to Sigmund. And Chomper will walk up to the wizard and go, hey, I'll be your apprentice too if you're looking for one. Cut to credits.
Oh my god.
Cut to end of episode.
End of episode. We're ending there. As he looks at it here like, who's off?
Guy's gonna lose his mind when he finds out
strange
half
time.
this party has magical potential.
Oh my.
Who is gonna lose his mind?
Oh, the sorcerer
wizard.
guy.
A wizard.
He's gonna look over and realize that half this party, like every single chosen, has magical potential. And maybe some other members of the party will also have magical potential.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be like, well,
The wizard's gonna shiver.
I feel like
nah, he's probably just gonna be a massive jackass if this is like, the person who adopts Sigmund.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining him being like a bad version of that really cool dude from Mob Psycho who like teaches Mob. Like he's just a con artist. He's really an ass and not good at wizardry at all. But he just uses his students to like pass his. Yeah. Like a really shitty version of him. He's just like he does no magic at all, no potential really. He just uses students to get like credit and like ahead in life basically, without giving any kind of good mental life value or like life lessons at all. I mean, because Simon thinks him as a douchebag, so he must have not did that much good for him. So yeah.
That is funny. That's a funny thought.
That's my headcanon. Yeah, this is my headcanon at the moment. Yeah, that was that. Yeah.
All
So, yeah,
right.
an idea, though.
Well,
You-
thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our websites, egfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as picking up packs of cards or stream loots, tipping to the channel directly, or you can also help out by subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining. Thank you again so much for your support, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That time zone.